called Village Idiot. Since when was that even a role?
One of my friends said that they demanded to be the village idiot, so...
And why am I a village idiot?
Because you are an idiot.
But I don't live in a village. Tabby, look at Tabby. She's staring at me like, you disturbed me.
When did you discover that role?
Just now.
You know, it's been there for a few days, right?
Oh. Well, for the record, I was, oh yeah, I did some changes to my server and I added a new role. You know what I'm gonna do now?
I'm not gonna be able to do, Conan. Damn it.
And I'm not on Steam, just so you know.
Good. Because if you were, I was gonna kick you off my Steam account. Because that's where my backup game is.
So, Mom.
Alright. So, let's change the title here.
I might join you in the Discord thing on your stream. Like, you know your streaming channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna join that once you do it. So.
Hey, Sander. Hang on, I'm setting up my backup game because Conan still hasn't fixed their problems. So I have to change my stream title and everything. So give me just one moment, alright? I'm working on it.
Mom, can you see Pushy?
Yeah. No, I can't.
Oh, sorry. No,
Something different. Okay, let me see here.
Hey, just because I tried to move?
I'm checking to see if the people for Dracula 4 has Dracula 4 has a Twitter account.
Mom, quick question.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, so I commented on one of... I can't move. Pushy won't let me.
Okay, Alicia. I've already started streaming. You're being... Oh, thank you. Dracula 4. Let's remove this. So how are you doing today? They don't have a Twitter account, so... Yeah, okay, so you get basically a free trial. And then, but, wait. Yeah, it's free to register. You just have to pay a monthly fee for the guide. But the registration is free. Alright. Why did that not update? It's supposed... Oh, okay. I don't know why my... Hang on. Yeah. For some reason, the DarkMeadowRP is not removing. It's... Hang on. It's not updating my stream title, OBS. There we go. I don't know why. It's being stupid. Okay. Now, keep in mind, if, with this game here, there is no windowed borderless mode. So if I have to alt-tab out for whatever reason, even to just, you know, like, take a look at a clip or something like that, the game may show that it may look frozen. It's not actually frozen, it just means that I've alt-tabbed. So we're gonna play this. Okay, I have my bottle of water, so I'm gonna just run to the bathroom real quick. and then I'll get started. I apologize about the delay. Conan wasn't cooperating with me. And then my computer didn't want to cooperate this morning either. Okay. I will be. Oh yeah, let me. Okay, perfect. We're gonna play this one, The Shadow of the Dragon. And then I also need to change my game category to Dracula. Hey, Asher. 4. There we go. Add vampires. Oh. That. Add vampires. Done. Okay. Now, I will be right back. Yeah, go ahead and ask the question. I'll answer it when I come back. I don't know what you did with them. Okay. Okay, so, the stream ends today, but the donation link will be good for longer than that. I think they said until the end of March. You can still donate to it. But I'm not sure how long the Tiltify link keeps it going. So, I'm not going to unpublish it or anything, but I think after a certain amount of inactivity with Tiltify, it eventually unpublish on its own. Alright, hold up. Okay, no problem. We appreciate the donations. All right. So I am sorry if you guys hear an echo as far as the game goes. Well, damn. You know what? I don't need my headset then today. Give me a second. I can't actually switch the game so it goes through my headset. Actually, I'll use my headset because I'll probably hang out in a Discord in a Discord server then. There. So I use my headset just in case someone pops in. See, whenever I go over to my other monitor, it alt tabs out of the game. Right now, I'm just kind of looking for a Discord server to hang out in. You know what? Hang out in Dapper's. Just in case he wants to join. Oh my god, finally! It looks like my Discord integrations are working again. Finally. Alright, let's go ahead and get playing. Return to main menu. Oh. Alright. Okay. We're gonna do the prologue. Hmm.
Hello? Ellen, I know it's late, but something awful's happened.
What happened?
The cargo ship that was carrying Professor Bambury's collection has disappeared into the sea.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I've just been informed that the lab that manufactured your drugs has decided to discontinue production.
I guess it's not profitable enough.
Basically, you're right. But we...
Don't waste your breath, Doctor. We both know that without this treatment, I won't last long.
Ellen, I think that you should come to our treatment center.
There's no way I'm doing that. I've lived my whole life with this illness that's destroying my blood. I know what's in store for me. Anemia, fatigue, dizziness, nightmares, hallucinations, and a lot more. But I want to have a normal life until the very end.
I understand. Take this drug pack. It's my last one. If you change your mind, just tell me.
Thanks, Doctor.
Ellen, remember the shipwreck that killed Professor Bambury? The ones he was supposed to hand down to us?
Of course.
Well, apparently, one of the paintings resurfaced in Budapest in an auction catalog. I want you to go there to check its authenticity.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell it quick tutorial. Keep your mouse point down as you... When you interact with your surroundings, the cursor changes.
Hello, Inspector Laszlo?
Yes, that's me. Hello. You are the expert from the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York.
Yes, I'm Ellen Cross. I've come to examine the painting you found.
I'm very happy to welcome you to Budapest, Miss Cross. The painting is on the easel.
That wasn't exactly what I needed. That wasn't exactly what I needed. That wasn't exactly what I needed. This time, there's no doubt at all. This is really Turner's Whitby painting that Professor Vambury bequeathed to the museum.
Well, you look like you've come to a conclusion, right?
Hang on. I'm checking something.
Put it in the safe. I will have to stay here during all of that, but you are the one who will do it.
Sure. The inspector might not be happy about me rummaging through his records. I'll have to look at the suspect's records when there's no one around.
Alright. Let me see.
This is the perfect case to protect the painting.
We're gonna take the painting and put it in there. The seal.
It's better if I concentrate on the painting. Is this the recording of the suspect's testimony?
No, he didn't want to tell us anything. This is the recording taken in the suspect's cell. The prison guard says that Friedland talks in his sleep, so I had microphones set up in his cell in case they could turn out to be useful. But the track is damaged and inaudible.
If you don't mind, I can see what I can do with it.
The technician who is supposed to take care of it is sick, so if you could speed things up, I am not refusing.
I'll take care of the painting first. Then I'll look at the recording.
Ah, you know what? Combine the lighter.
First, I'll have to protect it and affix the seals. As soon as I'm done with the painting, I'll put it up there.
There we go. Alright. To permanently display the interactive areas of the surroundings.
With these high-quality tools, it should be easy for me to restore the recording from the suspect's cell.
I feel it in my duty. The shadow is approaching. The master wants his mirror. Yes, of course, the painter has to get back to his work. O Prince of Exile, you have been wronged, and who vanquished always rise up again once more.
Laszlo must have something to take care of. This is my one and only chance to take a look at Freeland's record.
Last name Friedland, first and middle name Adrian Gustav. Male. Born March 5th, 1951 in Budapest, nationality Hungarian, address unknown. Has been arrested several times for minor offenses. In 1985, Friedland was sentenced to 3 years of mandatory prison for theft. He served his sentence at the Budapest Central Prison. He shared a cell with a prisoner named Jakub Kilik. Friedland is currently a suspect in an art trafficking case. He refuses to make any statements. First name Kilik. Last name Kilik. First and middle name Yakub. Yakub. Male, born September 19th in Istanbul, Turkey. Yakub Kilik has been sentenced to 20 years of prison for art trafficking. Yakub Kilik is serving his sentence in the Central Prison of Budapest. Kilik is originally from Istanbul and seems to have kept many contacts in Turkey. In both the arts world and the underworld. From his prison cell, Kilik is suspected of recruiting clever henchmen for his rich clients who want to acquire masterworks.
I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to him. Friedland has just died.
What happened?
I think he committed suicide, but there are some disturbing details.
Can I come in?
Yes, you can come in, but don't touch anything. I am warning you, it is not a pretty sight.
I see. Can't say that he'll be resting in peace.
In all of my 20 years on the job, I have never seen a cadaver with such a terrified look.
Inspector, look!
I know he has a tattoo. Lots of men who have been to prison have tattoos.
Sure, but I think that this tattoo is really minimalist.
Maybe it is some gang symbol.
A sign that he was part of a gang?
This is just a guess. Not all tattoos have special meanings.
Look, it seems as though he rubbed the soap on an abrasive surface. Maybe it was the wall. It's in rough cast.
I agree. But why would he have done that?
To write or draw something. We'll need dark powder to check.
There is fingerprint powder and a spray in the cupboard in the hallway.
I'll go get them.
Here is the key. Can you grab a camera too?
Sure.
Hmm. All right. Now let's figure out.
The powder's not sticking. There's nothing on this wall. The powder's not sticking. There's nothing on this wall. It looks like Friedland used the soap here. Yon Hogi Mego Yon? Do you know what that means?
He's coming to kill me. It's in Hungarian. That does not make things any easier for me. Thank you very much. Without your help, I probably wouldn't have even seen the message.
That certainly does complicate things.
You're right. And it makes the murder theory plausible again. But none of that is relevant to you. The painting is authentic, so you have completed your mission.
Inspector, if you'll allow me, I'd like to call my boss before leaving.
Of course. Go ahead. I'm sure he wants to hear the Turner news.
Exactly. Thank you so much for helping.
I'm getting 1300 FPS playing this game.
It was nice meeting you, Miss Cross. If I discover something new about the Vanbury Collection paintings, I will let you know.
I don't feel good. I didn't take my medicine because...
Okay, so I need to um take 2 red. And then 1. All right. I'm healthy again. Yay! Let's call my boss.
Metropolitan Director's Office, yes?
Hello, it's Ellen Cross.
Hello, Ellen. So, how did the authenticating go?
Very well. It's definitely a Turner painting.
That's great news. Someone took possession of the painting before the ship sank. So, we might be able to get hold of it again.
Right. But right now, the Hungarian police doesn't have any clues that could lead us to the other painting.
Oh, don't worry, that'll happen sooner or later. But for the time being, I have another mission for you. Vanbury's assistant found some disturbing information. The professor apparently sent an extra painting. That was unexpected. But he can't tell us which painting it was exactly. I'd like you to go to Whitby, to Vanbury Manor. You might find something there that can help us identify which painting this is.
I'll take the first flight out to London and contact you when I arrive.
Alright, so I completed the prologue zone. Now we're gonna start the actual game.
Vanbury Manor.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Ellen Cross from the Metropolitan. You must be the professor's former assistant.
I'm Adam Stoker. Welcome to Vanbury Manor. I've been told that one of the missing works has been found. Is that right?
Yes, it's wonderful news. The paintings were most likely stolen before the ship sank. That means we could actually find the other paintings sooner or later. The director told me that you have information on one of the pieces of the collection.
Absolutely. I looked through the professor's documents. They indicate that he was to send 16 paintings, not the 15 paintings we originally thought. But I don't have any information on this painting in particular. It would be easier if you looked at the list yourself. It's on Van Bury's desk on the second floor. But you probably want to get settled first. The late professor's bedroom is the first door on the right on the second floor. You'll like it. There's a wonderful view. I'm just across the hall, but I promise I won't bother you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Stoker.
Call me Adam.
All right, Adam. I'll settle down and look at the list of the paintings. Since you know the professor very well, do you know why he wanted to bequeath his collection to our museum in particular?
He didn't have any heirs, and I think he knew your director and liked his work. I think that his passion for painting started to wane with time, too.
I see. Stoker. Are you related to Bram Stoker?
Yes, he was my great-grandfather.
Is your coming to Whitby just a coincidence?
To tell you the truth, not really. If my great-grandfather hadn't chosen this place to give birth to Dracula, I might never have come here. But I mostly came for the opportunity to work with Professor Vanner.
I understand. He was a great collector. He was very interested in your great-grandfather's work, and in everything supernatural, actually.
Oh, one more thing. I have to give some paperwork to the notary public who's taking care of the professor's inheritance. In case you want to call me, I've left the notary's number near the telephone.
Great, thanks.
That's
Sleeping pills. Maybe Vanbury had something to be worried about.
to do upon returning from New York. Remove the clues that lead to the passage. Pay the burial plot rent to the parish. Repair the model mechanics. Oops.
Adam's right. The last work is not on my list. shelf is labeled 8. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Vambury found his way around. This is where I should find the book labeled A307. I hope that the two books have just switched places. I can't be that far off. Most of the call numbers here begin with B. I can't be that far off. I can't reach it. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. I can't be that far off.
Huh. Should be here.
I can't be that far off.
See if that's bees.
I can't reach it. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. All the call numbers here begin with E. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Vambury found his way around. B68, B520, B2. Apparently there's nothing for me here. I can't reach it. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Vambury found his way around. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Vambury found his way around.
Let me check something. See what's going on. Hey Asher, I'm playing a game too. What game are you playing?
I can't be that far off. A guide to building model ships. Maybe Vambury made models.
Oh, I didn't know she bought you Robux. That's cool. That was nice of her. Oh, okay.
call numbers here begin with E. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. It looks like the shelves are numbered from top to bottom. At least I figured that one out. The lower shelf is labeled 8.
Hmm.
I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. It looks like the shelves are numbered from top to bottom. At least I figured that one out. The lower shelf is labeled 8. I can't reach it. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for.
So this is E. This is F.
I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. It looks like the shelves are numbered from top to bottom. At least I figured that one out. I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. The lower shelf is labeled 8. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Memory found his way around. B68, B520, B82. Apparently there's nothing for me.
It should be right there in that bookshelf. But the only one I can look at's not there.
I'm not seeing the book I'm looking for. Some books don't have call numbers. I wonder how Vambury found his way around.
Okay. I don't think I finished here.
Dark Key. That's a memorable name for a ship. F405. That looks like a new call number. Dracula by Bram Stoker. I need the key. I need the key.
Yeah, I like how they included Bram Stoker's Dracula in there.
A model ship. must have some kind of meaning. This pattern must have some kind of meaning.
Hmm. Huh.
A model ship, like in the model building book.
Oh.
I should take a closer look at this model.
Okay. Let's go.
I need a container. I already have enough of this. I already have enough of this. This is an old phonograph for listening to recordings on wax cylinders. This is an old phonograph for listening to recordings on wax cylinders.
Oh, there's a key.
I need the key.
All right, let's see if that key. Ah, it fits.
truck doesn't have any slides. This slide projector looks like it works. Ladovist. Oh, that sounds familiar. 2517. With any luck, that's just the code I need.
Two 517.
February really had a lot of secrets.
So we go into the secret passageway that's hidden behind a bookshelf in a strange place. That sounds like the makings of a horror story. Alright?
I can't see anything.
Yes.
I have to find a way to light up this room. I'll have to change the fuses.
Oh man. Another puzzle. Yes.
I'm gonna show you this.
Can you bring it here and show me so I don't have to get up?
I'll follow you in here.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Watch this video real quick while I'm gone.
The circle
Okay.
view there.
What?
So for FIFA, that's two button modes and chin control, like the one I used for my chair, on the analog stick to control the ball. I was quite fortunate that after I'd been to visit Special Effect the first time, I took all the equipment home with me, and it gave me a couple of months to actually get to grips with, whether it's something that I was going to enjoy and something that was going to be suitable for my needs, and it certainly was. And then we got the links to purchasing the right equipment. Games are another aspect of the life that I had prior to my accident, and a real social occasion. Great to be competitive with friends or just to pass time myself. When I was in hospital, I was seeking advice as to what would still be possible, and I had been told that I wouldn't be able to play games like FIFA again. I'm just really grateful I managed to find out about Special Effect, that I've had this opportunity to get back into gaming, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without Special Effect, and I would recommend it to anyone else in a similar position.
My name is Lee, my son Corey He's 6 years old. He's hemiplegic down the left-hand side as a result of a prenatal stroke. And he used to watch his brother playing games. We would give him a controller that wasn't connected, just so he felt involved. And I did ask a few people when I was out about if they knew of any controllers that I could buy for him so that he could play himself. And no one seemed to know anything about them. And then just by chance, one day, went into game, and I asked one of the assistants in there, and he said that they just had a fundraising day for special effects. From there, I contacted Special Effects, and we arranged to come down. They assessed Corey's needs and did a setup for him there, a few trial and error things, and then they gave us a setup to bring home and to trial, which we did, and he hasn't looked back really. He's really enjoyed it. He likes playing FIFA, but he has to win.
Oh, what a shot!
Hey!
And he likes the racing games as well. So it's really given him a bit of independence to play the games himself. And it's just something else that he can do because his physical disability restricts him in so many other ways. It's nice that he can actually have the enjoyment of playing the games. Seeing him so happy, it just makes you feel good.
Hello, Special Effects. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful setup. Oh, before you came, I've always wanted to compete with my brother because we're a competitive family, but I couldn't. But now I can win and beat him. I've got cerebral palsy and I'm 11 years old. My right hand is a weak hand, but this includes everything for both your hands. And the coolest thing about it, I think, is like cars. I recommend it. Bye!
I'm Kerry, I'm Jada's mom. Jada is almost 9, has always wanted to play computer games but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult. She's now got switches, a large switch for the main jumping and shooting, and then the smaller switches and joysticks, which is good for her fine motor skill because she has to use a joystick.
Go way back. There we are.
Once Jada got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life. Also, it's something she can play with her friends and not be excluded. She's now in the mainstream, playing games with mainstream children. She's now like her friends, or her and her dad will sit and play football. It's just having fun, and it's lovely to watch. Absolutely lovely to watch. I just think Special Effects are amazing, and what they've done for Jada has been amazing. And thank you so much.
Come on, Paul.
David's my robot. He was helping me with school when I couldn't go. So my teachers put him on my desk, and then I could put my hand up on David and he would light up, and then I could unmute myself and say the question. I could wear my pajamas and nobody could see. We got the books at home and they used to go round the room and ask people to start reading it. So I could do that as well. We set it up on the iPad. There are all the emotions. There's the extremely happy. There's the curious. The thing I liked most about David was that he kept me in touch with my friends. So we'd play a board game or something, and then I'd roll the dice at home and say the number that I rolled, and then they'd move me on the board. My teacher's assistant took me on the school trip, and they were all looking at the robot. There's the snooze. There's the hand up. So sometimes I used the snooze button when the nurses were here to put some medicine in or something.
So I think last time I saw you, you'd been sick for a few months, I think. It was Mick and myself, and we went to see you, and we got you all set up. We played hide and seek, didn't we, when we first...
Yeah, I put him in the shoe cupboard. So if you want him to look around, if you press somewhere, it'll move. I found you.
No, super hidden.
When I was using David at the hospital, it was weird that I could do school at hospital, but cool because I didn't have to go to school. Hospital was really boring because I didn't have anything to do, but I had schoolwork to do with David. We did the games in the Friday afternoon. They're beads of courage. You have all the beads for different meanings. That's general anaesthetic. That one's for ambulance. White one's for chemotherapy. That's the ending. 2013 beads. David helped me to go back to school because I didn't have to do all the work again. I liked that my teachers knew that I knew the answers still.
And she got into the top sets in class. So David helped to do that, didn't you? When she moved over school, you got put in the top groups, didn't you? So she really didn't suffer too much at all because he helped her so much to keep in touch, and he made it more fun for you, didn't he?
You know when you gave David back?
Bye-bye, David.
David is out and about the world helping more kids.
My name's Will. I'm a C4 tetraplegic following a cycling accident in July 2012. I got back into gaming in 2013 when I found out about Special Effect. The first time I came, I really didn't know what to expect. I've been playing a lot of games prior to my accident, and of that, FIFA was one of the main games I had played, and literally within half an hour we had the shoulder switches and had FIFA set up. I've got movement of the shoulders to limited hand movement, so I've got 2 shoulder switches. They can be set up for whichever trigger button you need them for. For example, you've got X on one shoulder, circle on the other. So for FIFA that's 2 button modes and chin control, like the one I use for my chair, on the analog stick to control the ball. I was quite fortunate that after I'd been to visit Special Effect the first time, I took all the equipment home with me, and it gave me a couple of months to actually get to grips with, whether it's something that I was going to enjoy and something that was going to be suitable for my needs, and it certainly was. And then we got the links to purchasing the right equipment. Games are another aspect of the life that I had prior to my accident, and a real social occasion. Great to be competitive with friends or just to pass time myself. When I was in hospital, I was seeking advice as to what would still be possible, and I had been told that I wouldn't be able to play games like FIFA again. I'm just really grateful I managed to find out about Special Effect, that I've had this opportunity to get back into gaming, and I wouldn't have been able to do it without Special Effect, and I would recommend it to anyone else in a similar position.
Alright. I'm back. Oh, one more thing. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. Turn on my fan. There we go.
There's no cassette in here. The library. Vanbury had to monitor access to his secret office.
Hmm.
The entrance of the manor. The entrance of the manor. The entrance of the manor. The library. Requiem aeternam dona eis, Domine et lux perpetua luceat eis. I may have an idea about where this engraving is. The hallway.
There we go.
A storage room or a vault. Professor Vanbury's collection is even larger than he thought. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. A storage room or a vault. Professor Vanbury's collection might be even larger than we thought. There's something different about the manor. I don't remember seeing this statue. I could go take a look at it. The professor must have spilled his ink bottle. It's illegible. But I think I can make a solution to remove the stain. This letter is probably about the tomb of Vanbury's parents. There's no cassette in here.
I woke up. He was laying right next to me, and my arm was right there, and he had his paws on my
Feel
arm.
better. I think it was a combination of me needing sleep and I got emotional because of Rob's wedding.
Mm.
If you're okay with it, I wanted to show you something. Yeah, I'd love to. I'm in a better mood today. Just.
Mm. Let me see here. Might be able to clean that up. Let's see. Dilute the bleach. Hydrogen peroxide. Water, hydrogen peroxide, and bleach solution removes traditional ink. I've made ink remover.
Writing to you, you'll have to start the paperwork for renewing the burial plot of your parents, the Wamburgers, soon.
Okay.
Impressive. I feel that it's watching my every move. I'm sure that he can see me. I don't know how my father could keep it so close to him all those years. As much as I hate it, I can't bring myself to destroy it. My father was convinced that this painting would bring about his downfall. Apparently, the Metropolitan Museum is interested in some paintings from my collection. If I give them the portrait, it will probably end up gathering dust in their vast reserve collection. And wouldn't that be the best hiding place? Lose it in a mass of other far more famous works. He won't think of looking for it there, and I'll finally be at peace.
If I can trust this recording, the mystery painting is a portrait. A very special one. I'm not sure if I can trust the professor's reasoning anymore.
Haha. All right.
Edward Smith, assistant notary. How can I help you?
I'd like to speak with Adam Stoker. He said that I could call him at your office.
Ellen, is everything okay?
Yes, don't worry. But I made an astonishing discovery. A secret room behind the library.
Are you pulling my leg?
No, nothing could be farther from the truth. It's like a small office. From there, Vanbury looked over the manor with security cameras.
Well, isn't that nice? I'm sure it was to protect his collection.
Probably. Do you know what this means? Requiem aeternam dona eis. Domine, et lux perpetua, luceat eis.
Wait. Grant them eternal rest, O Lord, and let perpetual light shine upon them. Is that how it goes?
Yes, I think so. I think it's a prayer. This quote is engraved somewhere. I'm seeing it on one of the cameras, but I don't know where it is.
See, it's engraved and in Latin. It might be an epitaph. There's an old sailor cemetery just behind the manor. You can access it directly via a small gate. I'll wrap up with Mr. Smith and come back to see you as soon as possible. You're really full of surprises, Miss Cross.
And you haven't seen anything yet.
Metropolitan Director's Office? Hello?
Hello, Ellen Cross speaking.
Hello, Ellen. So, how is your stay in Whitby going?
Very well. I can confirm that Vanbury wanted to send an extra painting to the museum. It was a portrait that was supposedly painted by someone named Kanayek. The professor seemed to be particularly attached to this painting.
Kanayek. That doesn't ring a bell. But I'll do some research. What do you mean by particularly attached?
It's complicated. I found a recording where he talks about the painting. It sounded like he was scared of it.
What on earth are you trying to say?
Apparently his father handed this painting down to him. He kept it a secret. He was convinced that someone was was coming to take it away from him. I know it sounds crazy, but the professor was an old man, and
And you think that he was losing his mental faculties? I knew Vanbury very well, and I don't think that he went senile. He was definitely on the eccentric side, but not senile. Find this painting. I'm sure that we'll understand better afterwards.
all right. I'll contact you as soon as I have some news.
Let's call my doctor.
Dr. Henderson's office. How may I help you?
Hello, this is Ellen Cross. Could I talk to Dr. Henderson, please?
Oh, hello, Miss Cross. She has an appointment now. Could I take a message for you?
No, that's fine. I wanted to know if there were any new developments about my treatment, but I'll try calling again later.
Sure. Have a nice day.
All right. Let's.
It's too high.
Put the ladder there. Yeah.
I also focused on the stuff on the counter. That's why there's the same amount of dishes in the sink.
There's a key behind the statue.
Hey, Jake sent me money so I could order sodas. Do you need any sodas?
I'm down to 2 6-packs, so I
Alright.
could probably do
Would
with
you
it.
like some snacks too? He sent me $60. So.
Yeah, sure.
Would you like?
Surprise me?
If he didn't send me stuff to order, I wouldn't be doing it. But
I don't know. I'm not too picky. You know what I
I
like.
do know what you like. Alicia, what do you want?
So just surprise me.
You want your Cheetos? I'm just ordering snacks and drinks. I don't want your Cheetos. What kind of chips do you want? Or anything. I can order. You can order celery if you want. What? Celery and peanut butter. I like it. No, James says never to order veggies. I think that's his personal. No, the only time I order fruit is in the summer because Amazon's cherries are actually pretty good. But I may have also got lucky.
No, Alicia, you don't understand. It's not just his personal thing. It's most of the time it's bad. They don't even check it. They just grab it and go.
She said, just don't give me chips because I'm kind of getting sick of it.
Like, the other day.
Because I get 2 boxes, one for you, one for me. But go ahead. Listening.
The other day, I wanted to buy your dad oranges, and the oranges looked good, and I took them up to the register, and I felt something really weird on the bottom. It was ripped open and mold coming out of it, and that's why.
So don't order him fruit. Okay. I'm just surprised me with anything other than chips. I could order him some ginger ale or some Sprite. Especially since I've been drinking it.
I know you said he needs real food, but
Ginger ale is his first preference. I think then it's Sprite and then some. Okay. I order from Meyer because of what Quick Trip did to you guys. I don't order from them anymore. But I'm just surprised when you get us ice cream with little points. Yes. And do you like ice cream too? No, I don't care what kind of.
I like the Rocky Road, or the Tracks ice cream is like sometimes it's Moose Tracks, sometimes it's Rabbit Tracks. That's why I'm just like, you know what, the Tracks ice cream is really good. So whichever one, like Moose, Rabbit,
What is there an exception?
Bear,
Is
whatever.
there an exception if I can't find those? Like, would you like cookies and
Hey,
cream or
nightmare.
something?
Huh?
Like cookies and cream or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I love cookies and cream. Mm. I'm eating a sandwich, and I'm still doing my cherry stream.
Hi everyone.
Not much. I'm playing something different today. Guys, make sure you have to Nightmare follow. So we are playing Dracula 4. I tried to play Conan.
So what? My hands are behind my back, and he was behind me.
Alright, so I was told that there was a cemetery. We need to find the cemetery.
The lock is jammed.
Hmm. Yeah, I still have the same problem. Because I tried to play it, and then I thought I was actually getting somewhere because it said connection lost, so I tried it again, and then it was like, nope, authentication failed. So, I went with my backup today. Decided to go with Dracula 4. It's point and click adventure. The lock is jammed here, so I'm trying to figure out how to unjam the lock. I have oil. Try that. Okay, this game is not exactly lagging, so let me explain to you what's going on. Every time I have to switch to my other monitor, it lags because it minimizes the game. Because I don't have, there is no option. Hang on, let me show you. There is literally no options to make it so I can do it in one-node borderless mode. See? So, yeah, it's not exactly lagging, but OBS keeps minimizing, and I'm using OBS for the chat this time. So, it's not lagging at all. What you're seeing is me alt-tabbing out of the game, to check OBS. Which I did explain at the start of my stream. Of course, Nightmare, you weren't here, Sender. I explained it. Because you've been here pretty much from the beginning today. Admittedly, this game gets really frustrating without a, for me, without a strategy guide, so I'm also kind of sort of using a walkthrough to help me when I get stuck. So I have that up too, so... Yeah, no, you're good. I understand. Whamburger.
The tomb of the professor's parents. Maybe the epitaph he was monitoring is inside. I can't remove the ivy with my bare hand.
So yeah, the game's not really lagging, it's just me all the time. In fact, I am getting 700 FPS playing this game, alright? There is no lag from this game whatsoever.
I need the key.
Alright, let me check I need a key. I have a key right there. Let me see if that's the right key. Oh, and every time I hear that sound, I'm clicking over to my other monitor to see what you guys say too. Up. Oh, look, that's the engraving that I saw.
This is definitely the engraving I saw on the surveillance cameras. He must have had a good reason for monitoring this spot.
Oh boy. So I think I'm not sure what? Okay, so the idea I think is to get these looking like this, but I think there's a certain way I have to do it. So I think I have to match the colors. So like the brown over here, the blue over here, the white over here. But they're all mixed. They're all mixed. So how am I gonna do this? I was never good at stuff like this. Ever. No. Why, game? Why? I don't know. I'm gonna try it like this anyway. Haha, I can skip the puzzle. If you spend a certain amount of time on it, because of the mode I chose, I can choose to skip the puzzle.
I need something to get down there.
What do I need? Metal bar?
I need something to get down there. get down there.
Oh. If I remember right, it was 2 of these, and then 1 of each. There we go.
I need something to get down. I need something to get down there.
Let me try the rope ladder. Stone snakes, terracotta pot. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's place stone snakes. Hmm. Oh.
Tammy, are you the controller?
I heard a sound, that means I did it right.
Yes, you did.
Is that really how it's pronounced? Is it really pronounced Celtic or Celtic? Okay. Let's open the right door now. Yes. Let's go Dracula 4.
Not now, obviously.
Yes, but I would much rather, even though 4 and 5 are, or even though 3, 4, and 5 are separate from the series, I'd rather you start with the first one, which is The Last Resurrection. And you can actually, believe it or not, you can actually beat all 5 games in the span of an 8-hour time. One day you could probably have all 5 games beat.
Wait, Dracula the Resurrection?
Yeah, Dracula the Last Resurrection.
Oh, I think I have that one.
It's on my Steam share. You played it once. I think you loaded it up once. But yeah. Huh?
I don't think I was a fan of it because of like how it like worked.
The controls is a little odd, but it's,
you had to press the arrow to like.
It's a really old game. This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dracula the Last Resurrection has stuff similar in there too. This game came out, this specific one came out in
I've been playing this game for 7.2 hours.
No, the playtime I've had on the game completely is 17.
Well, I know that.
I have not been playing it for 7 hours today.
No, I said 17.2 hours. Didn't say 7.
This game specifically came out in 2013. Dracula the Last Resurrection was originally released, or Dracula the Resurrection was originally released on PlayStation in 1999.
PlayStation was out then?
Not PlayStation 4.
I know that.
Yeah. The PlayStation 1 was released in 1994, so PlayStation's been around since 1994.
I know, I figured that out. Okay, I figured. I'm gonna play Sims now. What's the mod where it's like you can combine
Hybrid Stabilizer?
Are you gonna check that out for me? Not now, but like later.
Just check its release date if it hasn't been updated in
Just send me the name, please, so then I can.
I already.
Not. You can do it later too. Just send me the name.
Ah!
I hate snakes.
There's a snake.
I'll have to find a way to bring it under control.
Haha.
I can't grab a strip of cloth. I'll have to cut it.
Mm. Oh.
I need a light to go on. Oh, great. I need something else to light my way. Otherwise, I won't be able to explore this tomb gallery.
Okay. So I have a bone. Ah. Oil on it. There we go. Makeshift torch.
I don't like that kind of game, to be honest.
There we go.
A vault. I'm sure that Vanbury monitored the inside of this room from his office. Vade retro satana. Vanbury wanted to protect himself.
Okay. BRS. Hmm. Let me see. Okay, so V, I think, will be the first one. VRSN. I think it I think this kind of is what it's telling me. I don't know. That might be the answer that I'm looking for. So, V. VRS. S. V. Ah. And S. SM. Maybe. QLI. Hey, Monochrome Joker. Oh, crap. I forgot. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm on my way right now. I had an alarm set and it didn't go off. Hi, guys.
Oh, they've added like a load of Kirby onto the SNES.
Hi, guys. I'm so sorry. I had an alarm set and it didn't go off, and then I forgot to check the time all about the talk show. I'm so sorry.
It's totally fine. We're still waiting on one person. I will message them now and tell them that they should just join as soon as they see this message. I just hope they see it, and then I will start the talk show in a moment. So you can continue doing your puzzle. I think when you got your puzzle done, I'm probably finishing setting up everything.
Okay.
Minish Cap is on the TV.
Yeah, Minish Cap is on there. Minish Cap go burr.
Go burr with the freaking talking hat.
Yeah. You remember that talking hat's name, right?
Of course, there's no way I can mute the music in this. I hate it.
It doesn't mean anything.
I'll be honest.
Nox has probably a lot of gifted subs out of nowhere.
Unfortunate.
That is normal. There's nothing to be concerned of. This is all fine.
His name is Elzo.
Oh, fine.
Or was it Eslo? It's one of the two.
You get my hope up, you know that?
Yeah, it was one of those two.
Or something. It's like Elsa or something, I think. Now that you're mentioning.
Hey, guys. So, just so y'all know, I'm going to be taking part in a talk show as well, so I'll be playing the game while doing that. So if my responses to you guys are a little bit delayed, that's why. I apologize.
I haven't touched Unite in ever. I've been looking at that right now.
Yeah, I am rather curious of what other GBA games they'll wind up adding.
Well, I was hoping they'd have some of the, like, you know, the Marios and, like, Sonic Advance and, you know, the games that you'd buy a Game Boy for, you know?
Yeah. I mean, hey, Mario Luigi Superstar.
I will mute myself now, so approximately in 1 or 2 minutes I will talk with you. So be ready for that, okay?
Okie
So
dokie.
get something to drink in the meantime. If the new person is joining, I'm not here. Like tell them get something to drink real quick and tell them that I will explain everything when I'm unmute myself, okay?
Okie dokie.
Roger that.
I leave that to you guys. Love you.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Uh-oh.
Stop. Yeah. And stuck on cleaning duty, but hey, better spec your cleaning than, you know, fodder for the Jedi, am I right? And shut up. This is a demotion, you know it. Yeah.
Look at everything they do, no point, nothing. What up with that?
We're about to be killed by Jedi anyways, aren't we? Yeah, probably.
I gave up on my puzzle.
I will miss you. Wow, that's a hurtful thing to say in our final moments.
And then just, I love the Lego versions of those motherfuckers. When they just poop, it's just freaking little blocks. Lego Star Wars is awesome.
Yeah, I love the little battle droids from the Federation, and like once they were like given their own AIs, they're all so shoddy. It just becomes funny. Ugh.
Diddy Donkey Kong Dixie Kong's double show.
No.
I already beat the other two, but I still think that's the last one. It's just, hate this game.
Height point.
This is definitely the room I saw on the surveillance camera. A bust of Vlad. I get the creepy feeling that someone's watching me. There's something sick about.
Today our topic is Nintendo.
Oh, Jesus, hello.
Hello
there.
So, how about I will introduce the couch to you. You may or may not know her, but I'm pretty sure you do, and it's Princess Emilia, Amy Duranda.
Oh, that's me. Hi.
Right next to her, she is my co-host, sits my next co-host, Kudai.
Hello, it is I, the future overlord. What's up? Also, I'm a little sick.
It's okay, guys. We're making active moves to quell his rebellion now.
Wait, what do you mean rebellion? I've been training for this Sims for years. What the hell?
Right next to him, we have Onyx Angel Cat. She's having her stream at her own right now, so if you want, you can also go over to her and support her a little bit.
Hi, guys.
I'm an idiot. I legitimately just waved in response.
You know what? So did I. I waved even though nobody can see me waving.
Same here. I have a hand tracking device, but I always forget to turn it on, so it never see me waving. Then we have Danny joining us today.
Hey. Just your residential hellhound over here.
Danny is here to talk exclusively about Super Smash Bros.
I was also about to wonder, did we get Danny DeVito? Kidding.
No.
Kidding.
Not today. Maybe next day, but not today.
Imagine if we had Danny DeVito on the show.
Also, guys
that
on my
would be
stream,
great.
can you just send me a real quick favor and let me know if you can hear everybody else? Because this music is very loud and I can't turn it down.
It would be amazing to have like a real famous person on a talk show. Like imagine this talk show going on, and one day we have like people besides us that are famous, because you're already famous because I love you and adore you all so much. But there's one last person I need to introduce, and it's Ultimate.
Hey, I'm back.
I will not call you by the new nickname.
That's weird. I thought you were Ultimate. I'm getting so confused. There are too many timelines.
Amy, you don't know the half of it.
Can have my whole book quiet. Thank you. How about now?
I believe someone we all know of is fond of this saying, time is a cornucopia of disturbing concepts. That person in question who likes that saying is Mika.
I'll have to sort things out myself.
No, everything is a hoax except that time will continue. Space, everything is all a hoax. Just time. Okay. We probably, I hope so, will also be joined by someone new later on. So please be nice if the new person's joining in later on. We will all cross our fingers that they can make it. I messaged them twice. Twice as much as I usually try to message people. Because I feel I annoy them. So let's hope they don't feel annoyed, actually join in when they see it. So, but how about we start about talking about Nintendo? Also Kai and Jay, I'm so happy to see you in chat. For the first couple questions, so like for the first around 4 to 5 questions, I advise you to only answer the question. Please don't go on a rant or go to like a similar topic. The first couple questions are like, if you answer a question within, you already answer another question that will come on later. So, like, you can say multiple things that comes to your mind, but please only if it answers this question correctly. And also, hi Toxic, I'm not here. Oh, okay, then I didn't see you there. So let's start with the first question. I hope your memory is good and you like going down memory lane, because your first question is, what was your first Nintendo console? Like, it could like also portable stuff. Like, what was the first thing that Nintendo made that you owned? Amy.
Oh, that would have been the original Game Boy.
Ooh.
Way back in the days before we had color in our video games, you fucking young kids with your color in your video games. We color was such a big thing in video games back when I was a wee one. That we literally had a console called the Game Boy Color. That was the selling point. Like, you know how you've got your Nintendo Switch OLEDs with their OLED screens, and that's the selling... No, our selling point was color. I shit you not. Okay, rant over.
Okay. Kai, what was your first console?
Mine was a little later. The Game Boy Advance.
Ooh.
SP. I specifically had the SP version, so it had like the backlighting and stuff, and it was a nice sapphire blue, and it was like a flip phone kind of style, you know?
Very
it's like
nice.
flipped it up that just click, 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 click. Yeah, so I spent like tons of time as a kid on that thing. I still have it too.
Cool. By the way, if you guys remember your age when you got this console, I would be really happy if you would like to share that.
I would not like to share that. Thank you for asking.
I gave you the general, and that's about it.
Okay. Onyx, what was your first Nintendo thing you owned?
For me, it was the original Nintendo. Like, we're talking the first one that came out.
Ooh.
God, I'm over here about
OG
playing in
NES.
black and white, and then Onyx is just like, move the fuck aside.
I feel so old.
I've
But
been playing Nintendo since before they were called Nintendo.
I actually had to look it up to find out if the very first console I've ever owned was made by Nintendo or not, and shockingly enough, it wasn't. So I had to go with the original Nintendo that first came out.
My first ever console was the PlayStation 1, which obviously I'm not going to talk any further about because this is not a Sony talk show.
PlayStation 1 as well.
My first console was an Atari 2600, so we go way back.
Indeed.
Okay. I'm just looking at my chat right now, just so for you to giggle. Like, I don't know what is going on, but apparently, Kai and Jay are trying to mass destruct and mass create stuff right now. I don't know what just happened, but apparently the world will probably end in about an hour.
Yeah, it's okay. I've grown bored of it anyway.
Yeah, let's go to the new one. Hopefully the new one has
Jay,
magic.
Kai,
Man,
do
I can't
not
wait for
make me
World 2.
release the boy.
Here comes the boy.
After all, the saying goes, LeChomp go bonk.
Hooray, if you want to release the boy, then you only have to ask me.
Okay. Before this getting
You know what?
more
More
horny.
LeChonks. Let's go. Yes, more LeChonks. Oh
Okay.
wait, that wasn't where you were going with. What that was? Were you?
The boy.
The boy.
Ah, screw it. It's good enough. The boy.
Okay, Danny, what was your first Nintendo console you owned?
The original NES as well.
Cool.
Like the yep.
And true to form, Danny's incredibly quiet. Why does it keep putting... I keep turning Danny up and it keeps putting her back down to 60%.
My grandparents actually owned an NES. Good times. I spent a lot of time as a kid on that thing too.
At the age of 2 when I had my first Nintendo system.
Okay, then. Ultimate, what was your first Nintendo console you owned?
The Nintendo Wii.
A men of culture, I see.
My God. Oh my God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I'm probably not saying the youngest console in the room. Oh God. Thank you. I just learned today that Wii was a Nintendo thing. I just learned that today.
Really?
What?
I
We
thought
would like to play.
like I never owned a Wii. Like I had I had like not really an acquaintance, well not really a friend, but like when I was young, I had a friend that had a Wii, and it was all I knew about the Wii. Like I played Wii Sports with them on this Wii for like 1 or 2 times, and that's it. Like I never owned a Wii, so I never really and I never really wanted one. So I didn't know it was a Nintendo thing.
Huh.
Oh no, wait. The console I will say is younger. Oh god. Okay. So my first console I had was Nintendo DSi because because it was just came out there. And the boyfriend of my mom tried to impress me. As I said, I just wanted a normal DS. He bought the expensive DSi that just came out, and I got it for my 11th birthday. But I was allowed to play it like 1 month earlier with it because I was really sick. So my mom let me play with it for like 2 weeks, and then she took it away again.
Aww.
Damn.
Such a tease.
No, it was okay. It was the deal. Like I was really sick in bed, and like the DS was like occupying me with something, so I got better.
And then the real plot twist is when your birthday came, you didn't even get a DS.
Oh no, I got it.
Where did DS come from? Nobody knows.
I got it. Okay, so then let's go to the next question, and I hope your memory is as fresh about your console as about this one, because what was your first Nintendo game? Amy.
Oh, that would have been Tetris, actually, which I don't think counts as a Nintendo game. It was a game on a Nintendo platform, but that is very not a Nintendo IP. If we're talking about like traditional Nintendo, then that would have been Mario Land 2 6 golden coins.
Ooh. I will take both answers. And I just realized I was the only one that actually answered that I got mine with 10. The rest of you are too shy to say how old you were. And I'm okay with that.
Hey, I stated I was age 2.
You were what?
Age 2.
Ooh.
2 years old. Yep.
I couldn't even remember what I was doing with 2 years old, except I don't know, chewing on my plush, or I don't know. What was your first Nintendo game, or the game you had on your first console?
There were actually 3 that I got at once because I got it on my birthday.
Then tell me every of them.
All right, so one of them was Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 1, which good game. Had a few hard BS parts though.
Oh, was that the Game Boy Advance RPG style Dragon Ball game?
It was kind of RPG-ish, but it was like
every single other Dragon Ball game is a fighter, and this is the one that was like, hey, we're not gonna do that.
But it was just like you play as Goku, you just level him up throughout the timeline of like Z up to the end of Frieza Saga.
Yeah, I had that game, but then I lent it to somebody, and they, obviously never fucking gave it back. And to this day, I've been trying to remember what the name of the damn game was so I can emulate it. I mean, purchase it legally with money. Nintendo.
Of course, yes. That's what we do here. Purchase legally.
I mean, I just literally right now playing Mario on the Switch, which I have purchased legally. I am legally allowed to play this game.
Yeah, it's okay, guys. Nintendo probably doesn't care about this talk show, even if I promoted it with the hashtag Nintendo. They will look at it and be like, huh.
No. I'm big. Miyamoto, I know you're listening. Please make more video games.
Yeah, please.
But yeah, so the second game was Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, which
no one's answering.
Oh, I always wanted that one because that included some really good cards with it. Because the old Yu-Gi-Oh games used to include paper cards, but I could never find a new copy.
It had some secret rares and stuff that got absolutely ruined. Which, because I was a kid at the time, I didn't realize that just how valuable those things were gonna be. But oh well.
I should be able to listen to the cylinder that I found in the vault.
And the final game was my favorite of the trio, Zoid's Legacy. It wasn't my favorite at first, but it would eventually become my favorite, of the Game Boy titles. And just the thought that goes into building your team, the various things you can do to strengthen your team, the customization. It was the first game I ever had with any level of customization, and it just made me go, yes! And all that.
Jay said that his first console was Nintendo 64. Ooh.
That's I always wanted a 64, but I never got one because we were a PlayStation household.
Fair enough.
We were really poor. Wait, when I remember back, it could be the. No wait, my mom got me I think Okay, you guys need to help me because I can't remember what this console name was. You were sticking on the on top. You were sticking in those really thick kind of plastic things where the game was on.
Yeah, cartridges. That sums up most Nintendo consoles. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah, it was a really old one. I know it was in color. It was in color. I had Super Mario on it.
What?
The SNES?
Wait, Super Mario World? Yeah, the SNES.
No. It was not the World. It was
did it have the controllers for the three-handed people?
No, I think not.
Probably the SNES then. If the controller had 3 arms, it was a 64.
No, it was not a 64.
There's
So-
two versions of there's two versions of the SNES. There's the Famicom.
No. I would remember the word SNES. Like this would be stuck into my head probably. That sounds so.
Oh,
Nintendo,
this is the
Entertainment
abbreviation. It's the
System.
Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Which I literally just finished saying, Amy. What the what? What the what?
It
Get me in
could
a
be,
picnic over there.
but I didn't own it for long because I couldn't I could only beat the first level of Mario I had on it, and I was a child. If I couldn't beat the game, I will go back to my dolls and be like, yeah, like no,
Right,
thank you.
So it was a Nintendo console that took cartridges and had a Mario game on it.
Yeah.
We've narrowed it down to a Nintendo console.
It could have been the Commodore 64, which is another version of the N64. The freaking Super Nintendo, of course. The original Nintendo, or it could be the Famicom, which is a SNES, but it was manufactured other things with different coloring buttons.
So I think this console was old for like when I got it, and I got it with like
side of the cylinder says that
5, 7.
So it's a cartridge console with a Mario that is old compared to Maho. Was it the Switch?
Yeah, maybe. It is like it should be at least 20 years old as a console. Like I think it should be older than 20 years.
And that would.
I'm gonna cast my vote for SNES. Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably that one, but I didn't own it for long because I couldn't beat it, and
oh no,
and I was like, okay, then maybe not. It came back to my dolls, and then when I was older, I got interested in gaming again. Okay, Onyx, what was your first Nintendo game?
The first one that I owned personally was The Little Mermaid, but the first one my family ever owned was Mario.
Mario, the good old days.
Yes.
Well, Little Mermaid is cute too. Danny, what was your first Nintendo game?
First game on there, like I said, I got the NES at the age of 2, and this might be what's wrong with my psychic help on that, but my first game, honestly, was Duck Hunt.
Oh yeah, I heard about it. It was like really huge. Duck Hunt.
Did you play it with the light gun though?
Yes, I played it with the freaking light gun, and I played it to the point where I cried to my mama every time the dog would laugh at me, and she kept saying, "Turn off the game." And I was like, "No, I'm gonna make the dog stop laughing at me. I'm gonna beat this game." 4 years later,
sounds like a
I
skill
finally
issue.
beat it. Yeah, 4 years later, I finally beat it at the rightful age of 6. Oh.
Okay, Ultimate, what was your first Nintendo game?
Actually, Wii Sports.
Wii Sports, good choice.
It came with the Wii, so.
Yeah, Wii Sports is really fun. Like I really enjoyed it when I was allowed to play it with my friend.
It makes me laugh when you look at the sales figures for the Wii. It's like Wii Sports was the best-selling game, like, of all time. Of course it was. It was included with literally everybody in the entire world's Wii.
It came free with the Wii.
You couldn't escape Wii Sport.
No, you couldn't escape Matt.
I'll be right back.
Escape Matt from Wii Sports. Here, ruin your day.
My first game was like I'm trying to remember if I got 1 or 2 games back
have
then.
the enjoyment
But like
of
the
playing
one
the
that my
games.
mom allowed me to play was
Seeing
Animal
him so
Crossing
happy,
Wild World.
it just
was
makes
my
you feel
first,
good.
DS game I had, and like I think I also got Harvest Moon for my birthday, and I still own this Harvest Moon and this Animal Crossing, like the same copies. I still have them somewhere in my closet. I have the DS of my sister right now because she didn't really use it and got like all of her games that I could use. Because sometimes I have like this phase where I'm like, oh my god, I'm so into console game right now, so I'm sticking to a DS or a Switch for like weeks and months.
I'm back.
And then welcome back. And then I have like a phase for like at least like maybe 1 or 2 years where I don't touch a console at all. for some reason. But like I'm always coming back, and it's still nice that I can go back to my old Animal Crossing. It still has my first village I ever made also on it. Like I never got rid of them.
Aww.
I'm really attached to this. Like I still couldn't beat Harvest Moon till this day. Like to this day, I tried to marry this one woman until I needed to read a guide a couple years ago to finally figure out what I did wrong. I still didn't marry her yet. Still need to pick up Harvest Moon again to try to marry this woman. Tried everything. Yeah, and I think I also have my original Dragon Quest 11. I think that was the one I had. But yeah, they're still like behind me probably somewhere. I'm still attached to them, but I didn't play them for years now. So let's go to the next game. Yeah, next game, because the question is, what is your favorite Nintendo game? Like, you can say if you have like multiple ones. Like, I would allow your top 5. Top 3 would be better if you have one that is above everything else than this one. And I'm not talking about a series of games. I'm talking about the game that you love and adore. A specific game.
Whoa!
Don't you boo me, Danny? Don't you boo me?
I'm kidding.
Amy, what is your favorite Nintendo game?
You all think I'm about to say a Pokemon game, don't you?
Nope.
No, you probably come up with something else.
Yeah, like honestly, Pokemon games are like up there, but I don't think I could pick one that I liked. However, like outside of that, like outside of the Pokemon franchise, I can very easily pick a favorite game, and that is Luigi's Mansion. Because that was absolutely amazing. I loved every second of playing that. I replay it very regularly. And a close runner-up will go to Mario Sunshine. Like, the GameCube era of Nintendo was, like, absolute peak for me.
Ooh. What is your favorite Nintendo game?
Yup. Y'all think you're gonna say a Pokemon game, don't you?
If we're talking about you, it could also be
No, you're gonna say Sonic, aren't you?
Oh, Sonic isn't technically Nintendo now, is he?
It's a Nintendo game, no?
I mean, there are these games. Do you remember
This is what the
Mario and
question
Sonic
was,
at the
Nintendo
Olympics?
game, not Nintendo franchise.
And plus,
Don't you remember
Sonic
Mario and Sonic at the Olympics?
Plus, you gotta remember Sonic is. Plus, you gotta remember Sonic is multi-platform. He's not exclusively Nintendo, so he doesn't count. As much as I love Da Boy, he doesn't count.
Fair enough.
Alright, fine, Sonic Advance. That wasn't multi-platform. Fight me.
I'm gonna say what you said earlier as a like. They're all making random guess. I'm gonna say your Zoid's Legacy is your favorite game.
I'm just here like, Karai, this is the closest to a Sonic talk show bites
you
already.
Can actually answer the question.
Yeah, guys, could you please let
I'm about to send some people to the damn Shadow Realm. Dead ass right now.
Is that your answer? Is it Yu-Gi-Oh?
No. My answer is like my current favorite outside of the Pokemon series would have to be Splatoon 2. Like it's such a charming game, you know.
That is Splatoon, because that's another one of those that like I've always wanted to play, but I don't want to pay like £50 for the game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a ton of fun. I would love to play it with friends, but you know, it's still got a healthy player base.
What's a friend?
Amy.
You.
Look, I make the joke every week, okay? Let me have this one.
Not this time.
Amy, that is really easy. A friend is the person you're horny for, but you have too much respect to actually horn them.
Yeah, because they put you in the friend zone constantly.
Yeah, that's why friends will be very difficult for Amy. Paris will be the Paris will be the ultimate challenge for Amy if she cannot lose her friend if she's with them in a romantic city for 3 days or 2 days and a bit.
I think you can handle.
Yeah,
But
I
that's
trust her.
I've already heard these
I'm
stories.
giving her a
But I find this
lot
recording really
a lot of
disturbing.
good on that, but
The
yeah.
professor really sounded
Not we
terrified.
wish. But continue on what we were
Surprised,
saying.
Colin. You shouldn't be
Who's
taking
next?
Vanberry's flights of fantasy so
It's
seriously.
Onyx. Onyx, what is
You're right.
your favorite
I spend
Nintendo
too
game?
much time reading.
Does Animal Crossing count?
Yes.
Then
Do
that
you have
one.
do you have a specific Animal Crossing that you really like? Like, is it the new one or is it
The
one of the older ones?
the Animal Crossing that I remember playing was on the GameCube, and then
Oh, this one.
yeah, so I played it on the GameCube. Me and my sister used to have to take turns and switch. Otherwise, we would have both hog and she'd never get a chance and I'd never get a chance because we both loved it that much. Years later, my husband bought me the Wii when it was like super cheap at GameStop, and he bought me Animal Crossing to go with it. But unfortunately, my wrists have hypermobility, so so sometimes doing a lot of activity, it hurts. Hypermobility is basically double jointedness, and as you get older, it can cause arthritis like or carpal tunnel like symptoms in you, so it becomes painful.
That's the reason I can't play things like Pokemon Unite anymore. They're just too intensive.
Yeah. And I want the Nintendo Switch specifically for Animal Crossing. When we got our first stimulus check, my husband was like, "Okay, you can go ahead and buy a Switch." Apparently, Nintendo didn't allot for the shortage that they were going to have, so they ran out of Nintendo Switches everywhere. Even Amazon didn't have them. Like everywhere ran out. It was crazy. So I never got one.
We will talk about this. We will talk about this later, but just a little sneak peek of what later discussion I want to get enrolling. Like I remember clearly that after like the 3DS, um, like the hype about Nintendo was like dying down, and I remember people saying, yeah, Nintendo will not come back. Like they cannot make something that was better than this, and this is getting boring. And then the pandemic and the Switch happened at the same time, and I think that like saved Nintendo's ass so much because we were all so dependent on some entertainment when we're sitting at home. And the Nintendo Switch and Animal Crossing came out at the perfect timing for us all stuck inside.
Right, are we going to talk about how Animal Crossing and Doom came out at basically the same time, and that just got memed the fuck out of the internet?
That was one of the greatest memes ever. But we will go later to this.
I
Okay.
would also like, huh? Sorry, I want to point something out. Speaking of like the Switch and Animal Crossing New Horizons, my Switch is actually the limited edition Animal Crossing one. So.
Oh, cool.
Could I?
Huh?
Don't brag about it, or I will punch you.
Yeah, when I was getting my Switch, I was looking to get the limited edition Smash Bros. One.
I'm just saying, but it's really cute.
Yes, I know.
The controllers are green and blue.
Yeah.
Cute.
Could I? You know the Very Odd Parents meme. That this is where I would put my Nintendo's Animal Crossing Switch if I had one. This is me right now. Like my dad got me a used one because the hype around Switch was so high that we couldn't get one for me when I really wanted one. But still, like I looked at the Animal Crossing one with hungry eyes and really sad that I couldn't get one. But I don't want a second one. I don't like. I cherish this one I have right now, and if I want to customize it, I would just buy stickers. But don't brag about it.
I didn't mean to flex, but I just wanted to say, like, oh, hey, speaking of Animal Crossing and the Switch, you know, because I got this cute thing.
I'm teasing you, Kudai. It's totally fine, and I'm happy for you that you have it.
And I hope you get yours at some
No,
point.
no, no.
Yeah, if you're interested in that, Maho, might I suggest looking on Etsy because a lot of people just do stickers that you can put on the Switch.
I know.
Which are like super, like really fucking, like better than the official Nintendo stuff from some of these places.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about it, but then I would probably not then. Oh god, I would probably commission someone that I can get Celeste, probably the owl's name in English. In German, her name is Ophelia, like the stargazing owl in Animal Crossing. I adore this NPC. It's my favorite character in the whole game, and there's no merch for her. Like, no merch at all in Germany. I'm so angry about it. Okay, Danny, what is your favorite Nintendo game?
I would think so. To talk about Super Smash Bros. All day. That's not actually my favorite. My favorite game, honestly, is Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time.
Hey.
Good choice.
I love that game since day one. I love the Master Quest, which is the evolved version of it, to the point where I don't even want to get into how many times I freaking beat it. I can just say it's up in the high 200s by now.
I can understand that. I hear only good about this game. Ultimate. What is your favorite Nintendo game?
Okay, you said you could say multiple, like a top 3, and these are mostly because of nostalgia value. So despite me not being able to finish it, I love Twilight Princess. There's, well, actually, my second ever game for the Wii, if I remember correctly, Mario Sports Mix. It was indeed an experience. For some reason, there were a couple of Final Fantasy characters. Like,
that's what the mix is, obviously.
I thought it meant mix of different sports, but sure. And the third one is one I actually completed and spent a lot of time playing. It actually has a sequel as well. And it's actually a Pokemon game, and it's Poke Park Wii! I loved that game when I was little. And I still love it.
Understandable. Like, nothing can beat a good Pokemon game.
Yeah, also, this wasn't a standard Pokemon game. You were like, if I remember correctly, a Pikachu, and you tried to make friends with every single Pokemon you saw.
Oh.
Yeah, I faintly remember hearing about this. Like, I didn't. I didn't have it or anything. I'd never played it, but I hear about it.
From the time I've known you, I've had nothing but surprise.
I would have preferred to visit Istanbul under
Great.
different circumstances.
Are those all of your favorite
The
games?
man I have to meet there
Yeah,
would have been in
you said
contact
keep it to
with
3, so...
Yes. Okay, so,
Oh, if we're doing 3, I could probably amend another one.
it was if you cannot decide, you can say up to 5, but I would prefer if you would keep it up to 3. That was the statement.
Alright, Skyward Sword will be adding, and Pokemon Scarlet. No, Violet, sorry. Violet.
For me,
You sounded super offended there.
For me, I'm gonna go
You sounded super offended there, like these bloody Pokemon Scarlet elitists. How dare they? Violet is clearly the better game.
Did I?
It's fitting for Kudai, and oh my god, like, they'll remind me every time I'm at a store that sells Switch games and I'm looking at them. I always have Pokemon Violet in my hand and be like, yeah, I really want to play it. Amy says it's really great. Everyone in the internet says it's really great. But
Honestly,
I don't
like,
have the money right now for it.
I have got 1,500 hours in Pokemon Violet, and even if you don't do any of the end game content, that is still like a good 100 hours worth of video game there.
I know, but I never finished my Pokemon Shield I got with my Switch. I was thinking of maybe going back to it and streaming it, because Pokemon apparently is also a thing that people actually enjoy watching streams about. But then again...
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Bless you. Gesundheit. Okay, Danny, do you want to add a game to your favorite game list?
Yeah, pretty much. One of my other ones I'd have to say, honestly, would be Advanced Wars.
We can't answer the phone
I
right
love that
now.
game.
Please try
Okay.
calling again later.
And for the final one, honestly, I don't know if I can say it because if it was on it or not, if it was my platform, but Custom Robo Arena, which was for the Nintendo DS, I think it was.
Could be.
Yeah, Custom Robo Arena. I love the other one that came out for the GameCube as well, but yeah, I love the one that came for the DS. Those are my top three.
Okay.
I don't think this is where you...
I set the top 3 rule because I knew I couldn't keep to my like I couldn't decide on one game. So I really like I think my favorite is Animal Crossing New
Apparently there's no one
Horizons.
here.
Like this game, like when I got my Switch and my dad was like, "Oh yeah, the person that owned the Switch before bought this game." So I was so excited when I got the Switch and there was no Animal Crossing in it. Apparently this person bought this game over the Nintendo eShop, but because I needed to they resetted it and I need to make a new Nintendo eShop, I didn't got the game that they bought. So I was sitting there and like, having a small breakdown, but it's okay. Like I spent so many hours on this game and I love it. Like it had everything that I was missing in Wild World, with like changing your clothes, having more freedom there, and
Alright,
have
no problem. Go ahead,
you
Sander.
can decorate outside as well. There was like the one.
Shall we call Maho out really quickly? Because I am literally on my Switch right now.
What?
585 hours in Animal Crossings. And your second most played game, Metopia Demo, played for a little while.
Yeah, just like
Why does it?
Oh no, there you go. Pokemon Shield played for 25 hours.
Yes. Yes, my goal was in Pokemon to get all the Pokemon entries except maybe the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Except from the shiny ones. But because it's so much grinding and so much like battling to level up all your Pokemons, I stopped at a point. I was like, okay, it was around the time when I finally got Animal Crossing and Pokemon got secondary, and now that I have over 500 hours in Animal Crossing, I had like for a huge while now that I didn't play the game at all. It's just like I'm on my console downtime at the moment. It will come back eventually.
Yeah. I think what I could suggest then, like, if you really want to get Violet, do stream like Shield and see if you can finish it and see if you enjoy it, because Violet it's more of the same but a lot better. Like they've really improved a lot of the mechanics.
I know, like I really enjoyed Shield. It was just like that I think I got almost all the EVs. Almost like the only ones that I'm still missing, I think, is like one I need another stone for, and like the twos that need to be evolved with daytime or nighttime, because that was a thing I couldn't figure out yet how to do that.
Well, you see, if the sun's up, it's day.
So, but to my favorite games, it's definitely like Animal Crossing, New Horizons. Then, because I finished it and I got like the secret finish, I looked it up. It's not Dragon Quest 11. It's Dragon Quest 9, Sentient of the Starry Sky. That I played that game for so many hours. I think I have over 100 hours in this game alone.
I mean, it is a Dragon Quest game.
Yeah, it is a Dragon Quest game. Like it's the only one I own. Like I played like the PC Dragon Quest game. That was like a couple of years new. I really enjoyed that as well. It was pretty different. It showed me and my sister that we have a very different kind of approach when we talk about main characters. because she hated the female main character because she was like, yeah, she's like so annoying and like she gets in trouble all the time and stuff, and she's so stubborn, and she liked the boy more because he was more collected. Was like, yeah, but that is her charm that she's a tsundere. It was
Wait.
making her charismatic that she had sometimes that she was so passionate about things.
Are you talking about Dragon Quest Heroes?
I don't know. It was like there's a PC Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
And
Was it a beat 'em up? Like a huge like crowd beat 'em up?
yeah, like you could run into crowds and stuff. Yes, it was this fun. It was fun, but I couldn't continue playing it. And I think the last one, like I really loved Harvest Moon, but at the same time, I think I spent more hours playing Mario and Sonic Olympic Winter Games on my DS. Like I spent so many hours in there just playing this game until I broke the back buttons on my DSi. I played it so much that the left and right button in the back was not functioning anymore, and it was an essential thing I did in one of my favorite mini games that I had to do. So I couldn't do that anymore.
I've heard of some weird games that have won the broken controller award, but never Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, scrap that. Scrap that. I don't know which one I owned, but it was definitely Professor Layton. I think I put even more hours in that one than the Olympic Games.
Yeah, Layton's already good ones. Have you heard that they're bringing out a new Layton soon that's actually going to have, like, Layton in it again?
Oh, yeah, I owned a Lady Layton one, but I didn't play it yet. I wanted to play it on stream. I totally butchered that.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea for a stream. I'm stealing that, thanks.
Like, I really loved the movie as well. Okay, which Phantom? That one I still need to finish on my sister's console. Yeah, my sister like owned the rest of the Professor Layton games that I didn't own, so I was playing them on her DS to almost finish. But I really like it. It was like this game awoke in me the puzzle game nerd. It was like, oh my god, I love puzzle games with like all the cool riddles. And that also is a good gateway to the next question, and that is, what is your favorite Nintendo game series? Like it needs to be it needs to have at least two games that are from the same game that it counts as a series. So Pokemon, for example, is good. And please hydrate everyone while Amy starts to giving us her answer.
That is a really easy pick for me. In fact, you've just named it. Whereas I don't think any of the Pokemon games individually are my favorites. The Pokemon series in general is like the reason that I buy Nintendo consoles. Like, I literally said, like, I am not getting a Switch until they actually release a Pokemon on it, because until that day, I'm probably not going to play any of the Switch games that are out right now. Like, I generally enjoy the Mario games. They usually end up being my favorite. But the Pokemon are, like, the reason I play Nintendo, you know?
Mm.
Like, the Pokemon are the ones I play consistently. The Mario are just the ones that I enjoy the most.
I can see that. Kudai, what is your favorite series?
Well, I mean...
of Nintendo games?
Pokemon. Of course. But I do have to say a follow-up, like, a second runner-up was Splatoon's being a runner-up, actually. Like, I want to play more Splatoon.
I can see that. I saw gameplay about it and it looked fun.
Oh yeah, it's tons of fun.
Is it just basically like the Super Mario Sunshine, except you play as the bad guy and try and get as much of the town covered in gunk as possible?
Yeah, you compete against others who are trying to cover the town in gunk, except, you know, you're a good guy about it, I guess.
Like, my gunk is neonier than your gunk.
Okay, Onyx, what is your favorite Nintendo game series?
Probably the Mario Kart games. Those were always fun.
I think I would have enjoyed the Mario Kart more if I had friends to play Mario Kart with.
We got blessed. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I cranked you up. Please be close to the mic so that we all can hear you. You all let me introduce to you Cosmic.
Hi, sorry. I'm here.
Welcome, Cosmic.
Welcome, welcome. So let me, before we continue our question series, I want to give you all the details about the talk show so you know how the drill is. So we go in turn order. So I will ask the question and then I will ask everyone individually their answer. Please keep your answer short, except I say specifically you can say something more about it. So everyone gets their time to shine. Please try not to interrupt others. You will see that is something that is impossible here. But try to keep it down, except it's something important. If someone interrupts you or you really want to add something, what you said previously, just say, "Hey, I want to add something," and I will come back to you. Please have something to drink nearby, like water or tea or something, because when we get a hydrate, I want you all to drink something because this talk show is pretty long most of the time, and I don't want you to get dehydrated in this time. Please accept that everyone can have a different opinion, and please don't make a fuss about it. No one is here to attack you. You can have a different opinion. It's all fine. This is a comfort stream, so your opinion is valid. If you have any further question, don't be scared to ask. And if you would be okay, I would give you a small run-up with like all the questions you missed so you can answer them now, if that would be okay for you.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, I hope it's okay that I call you Cosmic, or do you want to go by a different name?
Oh, Cosmic is perfectly fine.
Oh, and before we start with the questions, can I just make pronoun tags?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, my pronouns are he, him, and they, them.
Thank you.
So, by the way, I'm Maho. And the lady, like, if you have the stream open by any chance, but
Oh, yeah,
the person, the person above you is Amy, one of the co-hosts, and the person below you is Kudai, who is also co-host. If you notice, they both will attack each other with like bickering and teasing each other. Don't think anything about it. They're not bullying each other. That's their way to show love.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, this stream is 18 plus, because we tend to make sometimes an adult joke. I hope you can live with that.
Oh, that's perfect. I am not 18. I am 18 plus. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, first of all, what was your first Nintendo console you owned?
Oh, my first Nintendo console I ever owned. It would have to definitely be probably the Game Boy, the OG Game Boy.
Ooh.
Hey, my brother.
Okay. Then, do you remember what your first Nintendo game was you owned for your Game Boy?
Oh, my favorite. It's my all-time favorite. Is one of the. I think it was Mega Man 3.
Oh, cool. Then, what is your favorite Nintendo game in general up to today?
Up to today, my favorite Nintendo game.
You can You can name up to 3 if you cannot decide.
Up to 3, definitely the Mega Man one. Pokemon Gold and Silver.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely those two. Nothing really from the modern era besides, I guess, Smash.
Also a valid choice. And the last question that you have to answer in a row is, what is your favorite Nintendo game series? Like, for example, Pokemon or The Legend of Zelda, or like what game series do you like the most?
Oh, it's definitely got to be Pokemon. I've played every game from almost every generation.
That is amazing. Okay, then now you have time. If you don't have anything to drink, now is your time to go run for it because now I will continue the line and ask the others their questions. Okay? I will come
Oh,
back to you in a moment.
yeah, of course.
Okay, I think Onyx, did I got your answer yet to your favorite game series?
Yeah, it was Mario Kart.
Okay, then Danny, what is your favorite Nintendo game series?
Truly, it would have to be the Legend of Zelda series. Sorry.
It's
Because there's
okay.
so
My
many different
favorite series, The
sagas.
Legend of Saga. I particularly enjoyed Tales of the Legend of Saga 2.
Hey, they
Okay.
have the Saga of Ages and the Oracle and all that jazz. But pretty much I love my Legend of Zelda because they have each storyline or storyboard for it goes with it.
I'll have to restore
Perfect.
the puppet to figure
Okay.
out what this theater can do.
Ultimate, what is your favorite game series?
I need the last puppet.
Oh, and Cosmic,
probably
thank you for the
Pokemon.
follow.
Yeah, probably Pokemon.
Okay, then I will dance out of the line as well. Like, as much as I like Animal Crossing, I have to say, Professor Layton is like one of my favorite game series on that Nintendo ever brought out. Like, I will probably continue playing Layton games until they stop one day, and I will be really sad about this when that happens. Okay, then let's go to the next question, and the last question that you have to answer first, Amy, and that is, what is your favorite Nintendo console of all of them that are existing until today?
See, I've already touched on this already. It's like, as much as I enjoy the convenience of the Switch, and like it's probably like the best console that Nintendo have done because it's their most recent. I can't not say the GameCube. The games on the GameCube were just all amazing.
Perfectly fine. I was hoping that people would not just sit here and all say Switch in one line. Perfect. Cosmic, what is your favorite game console? Like up until today?
Okay, we're gonna go for two in a row here, but mine is also the GameCube.
Perfect. I see you both are two peas in a pod, or however the saying goes.
That's actually,
Yeah.
shall I just leave? Can I go home early?
You're,
Guy's ribcage. Sorry,
You're-
for less reference.
you're staying, Amy. You're staying. But I'm happy that we have a new person that actually have similar opinions with us. It's always great to have new people here.
Yeah.
Kulai, what is your favorite console?
I have a bit of a tie.
Then say both.
The Wii and the Switch. Like, both have treated me really well, and plus, I mean, the Wii is. I played the OG Sonic Colors on the Wii, and the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed, and those were really good.
Perfect.
And then, of course, Switch has like Crash Team Racing Nitro Field, so it's like, yay! I get to play one of my favorite racers in a new, with a new coat of paint and a bunch of new characters.
Great. Onyx, what is your favorite console? Nintendo console until today?
Probably the original NES. They just don't make things like they used to.
Back in the days, it was all better. It's okay. I love your answer. Danny, what is your favorite Nintendo gaming console?
Originally, I'd have to say GameCube, but I'm on the fence with that, and y'all are gonna hate me for this, but I love my Wii U. I love that. I love the Nintendo Wii U. The system between the Wii and the Switch. Pretty much, I love that system.
Oh, then Danny, can you hold on for just a second? I'm getting a call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Area 51.
Send me those.
Yeah, I think I finally found that alien you guys were looking for.
That's awesome.
I'll fax her address over. Toodles.
Don't worry, Danny.
Sad part is Amy knows my address. This alien will be going back to Area 51 very fucking soon. That's the worst part.
It was nice. It was nice knowing you, Danny.
Yeah, it's nice knowing you all too. But I love the Wii U because all the games they had on it, and that's pretty much where I also met a bunch of my some of my online friends playing like Call of Duty, Smash Bros, all those games.
I hope you have fun being experimented on.
Yeah, I got a genuine question here, and like, this is gonna sound bitchy, and I don't intend it to be. But like, what good games did the Wii U have? Because that was the Wii U's problem, is it didn't have any games. So what like good games? Like, what did you enjoy on the Wii U?
Call of Duty Ghosts, Call of Duty Black Ops 2, but if you're going like the actual like Nintendo wise,
I was gonna say, so Danny couldn't afford a PlayStation, right? Understood.
No, I could. I actually had one at the same time as that as well. But I also liked the Zombie U games they had on there, the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, the original Super Mario Maker.
I'll give you Mario Maker, honestly.
Okay. Ultimate, what is your favorite gaming console? Oh, of Nintendo, obviously.
What's your favorite gaming console? It's the PC. Why am I here?
It's probably the Switch. It's been a long time since I've had it, so. And as much as I love the Wii, I prefer the Switch.
Totally valid. For me it's the Switch too, but for not only because this is like the main console I'm using right now, it is also the reason if I break a button, I can just buy new controllers without buying a new device like the DS. Like I love my DSi, but oh my god, after the button broke, this thing was useless, more or less. Like you could only play half the games anymore, and even half of them like sometimes wanted this button to be pressed and it didn't react it at all. But for the Switch, if there's like really like a problem with the controllers, you can like recalibrate them to fix the problem for a moment. And if this thing really breaks, you just buy new controllers and you can still use your Switch. And I really like that about it, especially as someone that sometimes plays games so much that the controller is breaking. And yes, one of my controllers is not really functioning well anymore because I played too much Animal Crossing.
Oh dear.
So yeah, I'm in desperate need of something like this. Okay, going to the next question, and now we're entering the essay part of the questions. For Cosmic, so that you know that, I said in the beginning, the first questions are like questions that are easily answered with like 1 or 2 sentences.
Okay.
Starting now, I'm allowing you guys to have a longer answer because all those questions are questions you could write an essay about if you want. Please don't go.
Okay. Yeah.
On the condition that your answer has to start with "Back in my day."
Oh gosh. Okay.
It is like please don't talk for over an hour. But like I'm happy if you have a really valid opinion or like something you want to share.
Oh, okay. For sure.
So now we start with something with the first with the first and one of the only unpleasant questions. And while I'm asking this question, please all drink something. And the question is something about Nintendo you don't like. You can't talk about a specific game. You can't talk about a specific console that you owned. It could be something about the company itself. It is up to you what you want to vent about. But now's your time to shine and vent about something you really despise about Nintendo.
Can I just say Sonic and hide from Karai?
I just want to talk. I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her. I just want to shoot her. I just want to talk to her.
No, cry. No.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I had to get the Family Guy reference out of the way real quick.
Back in the back of the truck. No.
Okay, Ultimate, we start with you. What is something you don't like about Nintendo?
To be honest, I don't know.
Do you want to be skipped until you come up with something that you remember that you didn't like? It could also be like a memory that like you had your Wii and suddenly the wristband is like ripped off your arm and you suddenly throw your controller into the monitor.
Bonus
That's
question.
Luckily, even though I was like 12, it didn't happen to me somehow.
All right, collectively on the couch, how many TVs have been lost to? I don't need the wristbands.
I can answer the question.
I don't contribute to this score at all.
Yeah, I've not lost a TV, but I have lost a Wiimote.
I'm not gonna
Fortunately, the window was open, so I did not also lose a window.
Oh shit!
Amy, what were you playing?
Wii Sports, obviously. I was playing bowling and.
What else would you do? I just throw it out the window.
Okay. Ultimate. So, do you want completely skip this one, or do you want time to think?
I need time to think.
Okay, then Danny, what is something you don't like about Nintendo?
Well, really want to tell you how they have this Nintendo stupid app where, you want to play with your friends, you want to play Monster Hunter Rise, but you want to have to use a voice pattern or voice activity for it, you have to use their stupid app for it. You want to play another game where you want to play some Mario or something on the Nintendo Switch subscription bullshit? You need to have this app for it as well. You can add your friends to it. You can do this, you can do that. But when it comes down to it, I ain't about that. They had the voice perfectly for the Wii U, but on their Switch, even on the 3DS, they had a mic integrated to it. But on the Switch, certain games, only if you have a certain headset that's Nintendo branded, like the Fortnite freaking brand did Nintendo Switch headsets or something like that, then yes, you can use it. Can I use my Turtle Beach? Nope, you can't use your Turtle Beach. That's a stereo-based headset. I can't use my after. Nope. Can I use Raycon? Nope. I can use a Bluetooth? Yes, but you can't talk to anybody. You can only hear the audio from the game playing of it all. Stop, Nintendo.
I didn't know about that, but oh god, I would be furious as well. That's why when I played with my sister together, I just called her over the phone.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like everybody else just uses Discord now.
Yeah, they're like, okay,
Like,
the Switch
game
doesn't work.
companies and consoles don't need good VC anymore because they know no one's gonna use it.
Back in the day, even on the Wii U, if you're playing on your 3DS and you had your Wii U and you're playing with your friends that had a Wii U as well, you could actually have a video call with them. Nintendo Switch can't even do that. So the Wii U.
How would you have a video call on your Switch? There's no camera.
Exactly, but on the Wii U, they had a camera. But the Switch, no camera. What the fuck?
It was a good decision to don't have a camera on the Switch. I think that the camera was never a tool that was actually really had like was something you really needed. In my opinion, I could be wrong.
The camera, I think, would get in the way of their ability to switch between docked and handheld mode.
Yeah. Okay, then Danny, are you finished with your rant? Can we go to the next person?
By all means, all I can say is get with the program, Nintendo. Get your big audio together, and that's about it.
Okay, Onyx. What is the thing you don't like about Nintendo?
The Nintendo Switch is so expensive.
Oh yeah, like Nintendo in general is really expensive.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
And
that's the problem. Nintendo is so good at making games that even old Nintendo games are expensive now because there's just so much desirability for them.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it's not even that. It's like if I want the Nintendo Switch just for Animal Crossing, you're looking at $200 to $300 depending on which Nintendo Switch you get, because Animal Crossing can play on either one. And then an extra $60 for the game itself. So you're basically paying $260 to $360 for a console to play one game. That's stupid.
And then also $30 extra for the DLC.
Yeah, and then the warranty, because I mean, let's face it, who's gonna be dumb enough to spend $200 to $300 on a console and not get some kind of extended warranty on it?
I gotta
Which talk about is not sponsored by extended warranty supplies.
Yeah.
I had a cough. I'm sorry. I had a cough in there. Brother. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Continue.
And so then you're looking at spending an extra, depending on how long you get the warranty, you could end up spending like $5 for the warranty, $10, and sometimes as much as $40, depending on the company and the manufacturer. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. Inflation sucks. Sorry, guys. I got on a tangent.
Okay.
Hey, I got on the tangent with mine. This is perfect time, as my host said. So.
Yes, that's yeah. Gabi says, I do wish they would sell a monitor dock or something for games like Switch Sport and Pikmin. Yeah, that
What
would
do you
be
mean by
awesome.
emotion, Gabi?
Maybe like the things you need to put around your art, like the hoop and stuff, like that you need to buy that extra. Maybe she meant that one. She will elaborate later on. Until she elaborates, Kudai, what do you don't like about Nintendo?
How too happy they tend to be.
Sender.
Especially if there's like a awesome fan project that.
Sender, that's if you want to game with it. You have to pay the extra. Like, if you buy just a Switch, it's not going to do you any bit of good without a game. So the game itself will cost like $60.
Chill the F out. It's not that deep.
So
it ain't that. It
ain't that.
It ain't that deep, Nintendo. It ain't that deep.
But Bowser goes as deep as it can get, though.
For some reason, I need to think about the Bowser 3D model of a Bowser dick that Nintendo copyrighted for some reason. Also, did you know that Nintendo also owns a Super Mario porn? Because someone made a Super Mario porn, and Nintendo bought that thing so it would never see the light of day again. So Nintendo owns at least one Mario and Luigi porn.
Wait, Mario? Not even Mario and Peach?
I don't know. No one knows. This thing is lost to Nintendo. We don't know what actually. Like, I think Mario, Luigi, and Peach were inside. I don't know. It was a really old and crappy made thing. I just think it's hilarious that Nintendo owns stuff they don't want to use just because someone said, "Oh, that is this dildo I created in a 3D program is like modeled after how I think Bowser's stick would look like." Oh, okay. Like, people were joking about that Nintendo unofficially confirmed how Bowser's stick looked like because they copyrighted it.
And in fact, like
it's funny.
Nintendo.
Yes.
That was a bait and trap moment. You.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Cosmic. What is the thing you don't like about Nintendo?
Okay, so I'm gonna open up a can of worms that has come about recently, and is that them closing the eShop for the Wii U and the 3DS.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, and also along with that, they're not planning on releasing any more classic content even for their Switch shop. They're refusing to do it and want to tell people that also pirating is bad along at the same time, because we know their history with hating that, but yet they don't want to give us the content that we want for our consoles. And I feel like in a way it's stupid because you're getting money from those customers that want to play your classic games, but yet you're preventing them from doing so at all, and it's frustrating. It's not a good business practice or plan at all in any sort of way.
Definitely. The problem also is, like, people. There were multiple times where Nintendo did something like this. There was also like the whole incident where for Pokemon, I'm not so fluent about this, but I heard it online. There's like this big Pokemon thing where you could store all your Pokemon in, and if you had like this thing, you could like import your Pokemon from a different game to your current Pokemon game. So, and like the Pokebank, yeah. And I think it was Sword and Shield where they started to say, "Oh, you can only do that with." They excluded a lot of stuff, and people were so mad.
when they decided that, like, we've got 800 Pokemon now. We can't be asked to make sprites for all of those anymore. Oh, look! If it isn't the bridge we said we'd cross when we came to it.
Yeah, so, and, like, people were like, okay, then we just don't buy the game. But in the end, everyone still bought the game because, like, you could only play Pokemon Sword and Shield on the Switch, so you were in need of a Switch, and you were in need of this game. So even if you were really upset about it, you couldn't really do anything about a Nintendo because it's not like games that you can have on multiple consoles like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk you can you can have for the PlayStation, you can have it for the PC, and stuff. But like Nintendo games are like limited to Nintendo, and if
Yes,
Nintendo does
exclusive.
something stingy, then you cannot really say, "Oh, I just don't buy any more Nintendo games," because after a while you would notice, "Oh wait, I really love Nintendo games."
Yeah, like
That was like
boycotting
the
games never
shittest.
go well.
That was the shittest boycott ever. Literally everybody went, okay, well if you don't have the other like 400 Pokemon, we're not going to buy the game. And Nintendo literally just lifted their eyebrows and went, go on then, pussies.
Do it. Don't do it then, actually, what they'd say. Don't do it. Don't buy the game. Let me just check the clock here and look at the sales. And yeah, 9% of the people that said that shit, y'all are bullshitters. Look at y'all playing the game now.
Okay,
Merry Christmas.
Danny, could you please let Cosmic continue?
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's something that like I find really dumb. Like honestly, in your field, you would want to encourage people to enjoy your classics. You pride your guys' self so much on it. You literally built your empire from all these old games, and you don't want to do that. And it doesn't make sense to me at all. And I'm just sitting here trying to figure out, well, if you don't want to do that, then don't go complaining when people go find other means to go get your games if you don't want to put them out and shout them out for everybody.
Yeah. Also, we couldn't. Also, the old games that came out actually, like they're expensive as hell. Like it's not like okay, so they had to do something completely new, like for a new game. No, they just took the old game and translated it in code words so that the Switch could also play it. And it was
Yeah.
still like super expensive, and you couldn't even say okay, people that own the original game or have like received that they bought it in I don't know the Nintendo DS shop or something like this get a like discount at least. Like a discount would be enough. Like people would be like would pay for it again, but not just the full price. It's really mean.
Yeah,
But
it is.
But that's the thing, people would pay the full price for it, but Nintendo just go, nah, too much work.
Exactly.
We've already made that game, why would we make it again? Don't be stupid.
yeah, like it's not the. But then like.
Meanwhile, they released Pokemon Red for the 9th time.
and also what also is like they completely stop an esport event because they emulate Smash, an old version of Smash, not the new one of the really old Smash games. They emulated it, and Nintendo completely canceled this event. I just heard it. I just heard about it. Was like really shook that Nintendo was so petty about it. They were so petty.
They were. Project Millie event.
Yeah.
I think it
Okay.
was.
Okay. Are you done, Cosmic, or do you want to add something
Uh,
before I go to the next person?
yeah, it's just infuriating. That's all. Like when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, if you have the feeling that I'm or someone else is interrupting you, you can just speak up for it. Like, don't worry. Yes, like the people on this couch are like regular.
Why
guests and
are
friends of
emergency
mine,
services
but I valid your
busy?
opinion as much as theirs. So if someone
Makes
like
no
Danny is
sense.
interrupting you, I try to stop that. Okay?
Okay, it doesn't bother me, but yeah, I'll make sure to.
Good.
But no, that does only apply to Danny and Karai.
And you, miss. But now it's your turn. What do you dislike about Nintendo?
Honestly, there's a lot to choose from. I think I'm gonna like this isn't really something I dislike about Nintendo, but more that I dislike about like the resale market. Is that, as we mentioned earlier, like Nintendo games are insanely good, and therefore they don't drop in price. So if you want to get like a copy of Pokemon Gold, not only is that not any cheaper because it's an old game, it's 4 times the price now of buying it new. So like old Nintendo games are stupid money. Like if I want to go and get like another copy of Super Mario Sunshine, that's gonna set me back 60 pounds. That is twice the price that I paid for it when I bought it new. But because they're just such good, reliable games that like they're basically timeless games. So the resellers know that they can always get good money for them. So it's basically impossible to buy old games.
Yes. I know about this. Like my mom was yesterday on like a resale market where people like sold used stuff. I don't know what it's called, but on the market. And she was like looking for Switch games for me. And she was like, yeah, like they had a bunch of games, but like Nintendo games in general, and especially Switch games, were like so hard to obtain. They all had like only a few of them, and all the Switch games were almost every time new price.
Yeah.
And she got me one. I'm really happy that I got a new one that is now laying on the pile of Switch games I want to play. But it is like for me, like the biggest thing that holds me back to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is the price. Like this is 60 euro or like
Yeah.
$60. It's like expensive as hell. And like when I'm in the like we have like something similar to Walmart, a bit smaller in scale. Like they also have like games there, and sometimes my mom is looking for PC games for herself. And I'm standing next to her and looking at the Switch game and be like, oh yeah, like they look also interesting. I would really like to play this game or this game. And then I'll turn it around and look at the price, and then it's putting it back and turn around and be like, nope, 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 not the money for this.
Yep. See, there's the issue. Like,
I'm not the
Scarlet
one that
and Violet
needs
are
the
new
ER.
games for 4 months. You can justify paying retail for those. But in anything else, you could be like, oh, like I want the latest Call of Duty, but I don't know if I'm gonna like the latest Call of Duty, so I'm gonna get last year's Call of Duty for £5. You can't do that with Pokemon because last year's Pokemon is also £60.
Yes, I know.
And the year before that's Pokemon is £80. And the year before that's Pokemon is also £80. Like, the battery ran out in my copy of Pokemon Fire Red that I have had for like 20 bloody years now. And I literally was just looking on eBay for just a cartridge copy. I don't need the box, I don't need the instructions, I don't need to be mint. I just need the battery to work. And the cheapest I could find was £150 for just the cartridge.
Yeah, it's insane. When I think about what I don't like about Nintendo, like you all said like points where I'd be like, yeah, I remember hearing that, seeing that. Like what person like you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure if you buy yourself in the eShop a game, you cannot give this game to someone else. Like if you ever like decide you don't want this console anymore, like you can resell all the physical copies, but the games you bought digitally, they're lost. You cannot give them to a friend that maybe wants this game afterwards. I don't know if that is true or not, but it's just
No, see, this is why companies want you to go digital. Because you can't resell digital games.
yeah, but it like that was like the thing with when I got my Switch. I really wanted to play Animal Crossing. The guy that had the Switch before bought the digital version of it, and we were all sure that I could get the game, but because they reset the Switch and I needed to make a new account, this game was lost, and I needed to buy it again, and it was not cheap.
Like, I don't know what that guy was thinking, obviously. It's like, okay, I've got Animal Crossing installed on the Switch, it's great, it's included in the listing, you can play Animal Crossing when it arrives, but before it comes, let me just delete all the settings and games off the Switch.
I don't know what happened there,
like,
I really don't
that's
know.
on him, really.
Yeah, like I at least got the physical copy for Pokemon Shield and Mario Kart, so it was not all in vain. I still got 2 games. I just didn't got the game that I was looking forward to. But I got at least this way. I got my first Pokemon game. I never played Pokemon before, so it was a really nice experience. Like I got a Pokemon dungeon game where you played as a Pokemon before, but I never finished that because I was too stupid for it.
Oh, I love the Mystery Dungeon games.
Yeah, that was a good time.
When I say games, I only ever played like Blue and Red Rescue Team because just like I could never again. Going back to my problem, I can't afford Explorers of Sky because that is now an £80 game because it's an old Pokemon game. You can't just go, oh, I want to buy this, but I'll wait for the price to go down because the price doesn't go down.
Yeah. And the really bad thing is, if you really want to sell a game, like especially to like, if you say, okay, I don't want to go to eBay.
I'm gonna throw up my BRB screen while I work on getting everything set up for World of Warcraft.
That sells, that buys and sells games. They will pay you like nothing for your games, like nothing. Like you can go there and if you get like $10 for like your old Nintendo game, then you're lucky, and then they sell it for like 80. And you're standing there like, okay,
Special effect amazing, and what they've done for Jared, it's been amazing.
When you
And
sell
thank
it to
you.
them, they're like,
Thank you so much.
It's an old game in Pokemon. They buy it. It's like they sell it for so much. And online it's saying, like, you can't sell an old game. But the moment you want to sell it, no one wants to buy it. It's only like when you like gave it away for like almost free, then suddenly people pop up and be like, wait, you sold it? I would have taken it for like twice or 3 times the money you advertised it. Okay, but enough about renting. How about we go back to something nice? Or Ultimate, did something pop to your mind that you want to rant about?
Just I looked it up. What the thing about the prices?
Definitely.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Also, for the Wii, how awkward it was for some games to use the nunchuck. Like, it was good for some games, but it was a little bit awkward as well. Like, you know.
Put him on my desk, and then
Controller is a dark section of Wii history that we do not speak about.
on David, and he'd light up, and then I could unmute myself and say the question.
I don't know.
I could wear my pajamas and nobody could see.
Apparently.
I remember it. Some games
And
are
you've
awkward
got
to play
the
with
books
nunchuck,
at home,
even though
and
they are
used to go
required to
round
play with
the room
the
and
damn thing.
ask people to start reading.
I'm back.
So I could do that as well.
Skyward Sword as well.
We set it up on the iPad. There are all the emotions.
Yeah, like $144. Wait, that's expensive.
There's the curious.
Okay,
thing
I will
I
say
liked
that
most
even though
about
I know I
David was that
have
he
people
kept
on this
me in
podcast that
touch
don't
with
like
my
this topic,
friends.
but for
So
me,
we'd play
the
a
Hogwarts
board game or
Legacy, like,
something,
whole drama
and then
that
I'd
is
roll the
going on,
dice at
I'm
home
a
and
person that doesn't
say
like
the
that
numbers
people
that I rolled,
are
and
like
then they'd move
attacking
me on the
others. I
board.
just want to mention this because I really
My
don't like this.
teacher's
Because
assistant
I have
took
friends
me
that
on
don't
took
attack
me on the
others
school
because
trip,
they don't like the
and they
game.
all
If people
they
don't
were
like
all
the
looking
game,
at the
then please don't
robot.
play it and don't attack other people that
There's
would
the
like to play this game.
snooze.
It is in the end, it is a game that not only one person but a bunch worked on it. So it is like a group project, and if you like, it would be like, okay, so you have one guy in the group that is evil, or that the teacher didn't like, and because of this one guy that the teacher doesn't like, the whole group gets like an F or like a really bad grade, even though they've worked all together on it. It's like, okay, if you don't like it, then don't like it, but yeah, please don't go around attack people. That is not really nice to do.
I would like the records to show that I stayed silent out of respect.
Yes. Yeah. I know Amy don't like the topic of this game, that's why I kept it brief, but I think it's something that needs to be mentioned. Please don't go around and attack people because they like a game. It's their opinion. Respect y'all. Thank you. Let's go.
I feel the same way you do.
Okay, so let's go to something pleasant, and that is, tell me about a pleasant and nice and fond memory with that is related to Nintendo. Like you can tell me about how you felt when you got the game on your birthday, or how you felt when you got your first console, or anything that you can think of that you think back and you're like, oh yeah, that was nice. Because we talked about something we hated right now, a lot about Nintendo. So how about we go back to why we actually love Nintendo? So Ultimate, can you think of anything that you think back and you're like, oh yeah, that was nice?
Yeah, actually. So it's when I was like about 8 or 9. I still went to school. I had like we were like 3 or 4 in a group of friends. So we sometimes used to hang out at a friend's place, and he had, I believe, a GameCube with Pokemon Stadium 2, and we just played, not knowing about anything. Just hang out, doing random Pokemon battles.
This square has got
It was good.
You better
That sounds
evacuate
like
the
a lot of
civilians before
fun.
the gulls peck their eyes out.
Danny,
Don't tell them I said that.
a fond memory with Nintendo.
When my brother and I opened up our first Super Nintendo for Christmas and all that.
Ooh, for Christmas, that's so nice.
Pretty awesome. It was one of the most fondest memories I have of me and my brother for way, because regardless of the matter. First, we looked at my dad and mom, looked at TV. The U-Log was playing, and we just looked at them, looked at TV, looked at the Super Nintendo we just got. They just nodded. My brother, not within 2 seconds, I'll tell you. Everything was already plugged in, and we already started playing Mario Party, like Super Mario All-Stars. Literally, within 2 seconds, Super Mario All-Stars, instantly.
Yeah, that sounds like so much fun. Sender, you really love Mario Kart. Mario Kart is a great game. It can destroy friendships, but it is a great game. Onyx, a fond memory with Nintendo.
When I was a kid, and me, my mom, my dad, and my brother would sit around, and we would all play Duck Hunt because you could play with that many people, and that was always fun.
I can imagine. Could I a fond memory with Nintendo?
I got a few good experiences with Nintendo, very fond memories. I was in a McDonald's when I was younger, playing Pokemon Platinum that I had recently gotten from someone by giving them a Yu-Gi-Oh card, an ultra rare Alexandroid dragon, which was worth like $2.
And you got a whole game out of it. That is a good deal.
Yeah, so I was sitting in McDonald's playing it, and I come across a shiny Waltz with female with a timid nature, and yeah, I fastest Pokeball I ever chucked.
So was it your first shiny?
That was my first official shiny ever.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for you. That is a really nice memory. I can still remember my first shiny I got. And it was on Pokemon Go. I never got a shiny in a normal Pokemon. Yet.
I've only ever gotten 2 shinies from any Pokemon game. Well, not Pokemon Go, but any actual Pokemon game for any console.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
My second fond memory is involving another Pokemon game, Pokemon White, and I had decided to build this Audino, and she was an absolute menace for like 0 reason. She took down a very bulky fossil Pokemon just on her own because she had it under Attract, under Thunder Wave, and was just beating it to death slowly.
Have anything ancient to trade?
It was hilarious.
Needs to be at least 2
She was standing there menacingly.
This cute 3-foot little creature with a adorable fluffy tail, and she's just being this absolute menace, and it was great.
I'm just imagining an Audino with like the happiest smile you could ever see, just punching down on like a fossil Pokemon, like not flinching at all.
It was a Tortuga, fully evolved. Yeah, that fully evolved like sea turtle one.
Caracosta?
Caracosta, yeah. Caracosta. And she was just beating it to death without mercy. God.
Yeah, Pokemon, the glorified cockfighting.
Yeah, that was a battle against another friend, so that was another player's Caracosta.
Oh, then well, rest in peace, other player. You got doomed.
You got pranked, bro.
Okay, they're really nice memories, Kudai.
Yeah.
Can we go to the next person? Before you scold me again that I cut you short or that I talk over you.
Oh, God.
Good. Cosmic, what is a really nice memory for you involving Nintendo?
Oh god, I have so many, like, throughout my like life, like all the way up to now. Like there's so many multiplayer moments with my friends and family. But one that really sticks out to me is when so my family, we don't tend to play a lot of games with each other, but surprisingly enough, one that did bring us all together when I was very young was Pokemon Stadium. And we went in an all-out tournament. Like we're talking about mom, dad, sisters, just all together, just building a team on Pokemon Stadium, and we just all had so much fun, just destroying each other's teams. And to this day, my dad will brag about never being beat. He's like, "You guys couldn't do anything to me." And then my sister brings out there like, "Didn't Cosmin beat you one time?" He's like, "Yeah, but that was a pity thing. That was." And it was funny. It's funny because
I let them win.
It's funny because I remember exactly how that ended. I ended up taking down his Articuno with one of my favorite Pokemon, and it was a little Sandshrew that ended up doing it.
Oh.
And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, okay.
Amazing. That sounds so much like fun.
Yeah.
So you have a big family? I get it from that.
Oh yeah.
That is nice.
Yeah, we do. We have a tribe.
I'm an only child, so and for the longest of time I was with my mom alone. So, and like I have a really good relationship with my mom. So I always feel bad talking about my family, but because I have the feeling everyone has a really bad family situation around me. But then I have like friends like Amy and now you that tell me about that they have fond memories with their family. And I'm always so happy to hear that.
Well, I'm glad.
Amy, a fond memory involving Nintendo.
Well, I'm glad you're talking about good times with family because mine has gotta be playing Smash Bros. Melee with my brother and sister. Those are like some of the best times of my life.
That sounds amazing. Like I know, like I chatted with your sister, and I talked just yesterday. I had like a half an hour at your brother just for me alone, so we could chat a bit. And like your family is amazing. Like if I ever get a chance to go to your house and meet all of them, I would probably have to deal that your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, like all of them get like a huge hug from me from a person they don't know, except maybe your brother. That would be so
honestly,
sad.
most of my family would hate that. We are not a touchy family.
Oh, then I'm really sorry. They have to deal with it. I'm a very touchy person.
Noted. How long away is Paris now?
Yeah, like I hope you're working hard on planning your supper fund so you get the money for your pass because we're going to France and if I have to pay for this pass on my own. So yeah, people, if you just for you, the people in the chat and stuff, if you ever like send money over Ko-fi or like do the Twitch thingy that the Twitch likes so much, like subbing and stuff, this money all goes into the ticket that Amy can go to France with me. At the moment, I'm saving up just for Amy. I saved up enough money to pay for my own TwitchCon ticket, and now I'm saving up for hers because I just want to see her so badly. I love Amy. She's the first online friend I considered as a real friend, and is on the same level as friendship as my only other two friends I have. And that is like, I got more friends in the last couple years, but like she was always there for me, so I wanted to do something for her too. Okay, so let's go to my fond memory, and this will probably sound really sad when you all talk about like how you played with your families and friends and stuff. But a really fond memory for me is I mentioned that I got my first console that was a DSi when I was 11. And the month before that, like in October, I got really sick. And I was just laying in bed, and I felt really bad because of the fever and all. And my mom gave me this my DS and let me choose which game I wanted to play, and it was Animal Crossing. And I just remember, like, every time, like, the fever went down, I was just, like, laying there underneath the blanket and was, like, running around and, like, talking to my villagers and, like, try to get furniture for my house and stuff. And I was just laying there, and I was really, really happy. Like, I totally forgot that everything hurts and that I was sick. It was such a nice moment. I was sad to give my DS away after I was fit again. But it was so nice. Like, it was so nice of my mom to give it to me before my birthday. And it was just like helping me through being in bed and didn't know what to do with myself except suffering. Because I was a child until I was like 14 or so, that I still played with like Playmobil and Barbies and stuff. Like, I was a kid that was like playing with dolls and stuff for a really long time. So like my whole like going to the internet phase started really late for me. So that was like my first experience, like just like playing with myself that was not involving like a bunch of toys. So I really
I
like
hope
that
you all
memory.
appreciate the amount of restraint that took.
I love you too, Amy. Come on. I did. I'm sorry. Are you talking about a 10-year-old right now?
That's why I restrain myself.
But I didn't know how to phrase this better. I'm sorry. Okay, how about we go to the next question before I say something stupid? And that is, do you miss the solid consoles? Like, with solid consoles, I mean not the portable ones, like the Wii.
I mean, honestly, I'm
26
enjoying my liquid consoles.
I'm kind of an enjoyer of gas consoles myself, you know.
I hate
No,
you.
I enjoy plasma consoles.
Oh, are you in the Nintendo Gash open beta? Nice. How is it?
Okay.
Just breathe in the Mario.
Yeah.
Smells like
smells like
plumber.
Italian.
Cosmic, I'm pretty sure you can, by this statement, you know who are like one of my closest friends and mods of this channel. The ones that bully me the most are closest friends to me. You're allowed to do that too if you really feel like it.
Yeah, my mods
Okay.
bully me all the time.
Yeah. They love it, and I'm loving it too. Like, I think it's really funny. I laugh about it. The only thing you're not allowed to tease me is about me being German. That's the only thing I don't like. All the rest is okay.
Okay.
Yeah, like how portable Maho is. Yeah,
Could I? Yes, I'm small. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? That's one of your best qualities.
Yeah, like, it's true. That's one of my biggest qualities. I'm small. I cannot deny it.
One of your biggest qualities is being small.
Okay, ultimate. So like I think since the Wii, actually there was no like real thing like that was like the Nintendo 64 or the Wii that was like a steady console. and everything was more or less portable. Do you miss the old like Nintendo not portable consoles? Because people bully me if I say that they're solid. Well, it's okay, Maho Fox will only bite if you want. Maho's very portable. Yes. You can just pick me up, put me under your arm or on your back, and just go for it. I will not fight back.
Oh my.
I'm too weak to fight back. The only thing I could do is bite you, and most of your people are into that, so that wouldn't work.
Maho, please stop. This is taking so much self-control.
Yeah, it's taking a lot of my self-control too.
Right now, that's all I'm saying.
It's okay. I'm not talking about baby Maho anymore, so you're okay to be as horny as you want. Ultimate. So, do you miss the consoles that are not portable?
I mean, the only one I had from Nintendo was, well, the Wii. But yeah, I mean, with the new consoles are good and all, portable consoles are good. Like you can play it basically anywhere, but yeah, it's still nice to have like a console that's like exclusive to your home, or well, more accurately, your room.
Danny, do you miss like the time where Nintendo made consoles that were not that could not fit in your pocket?
Honestly, I'm on the fence for this. Yes and no. Due
Okay.
to the fact I've had handheld consoles where I put in my pocket and I've slipped and fallen on my tushy, and there goes my there goes my freaking DS. Looks like there's another thing I gotta buy again. Word here, not because it was physical damage falling on your own tushy.
That is a reminder to all of you. If you buy a technical device, get good warranty on this thing, because especially if you get it for like children or so, or you're a clumsy type of person, that is a thing you will probably break sooner or later. It's a miracle. My Switch met the floor more than once because it slipped out of my hand. It's not broken, but I'm known to be clumsy. And oh my god, Onyx, you're murdering that keyboard right now.
Sorry, I forgot to mute my microphone.
To the shadow realm. Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That I felt was up to date with modern standards and somewhere surpassed them. Yeah, the Wii was like the Wii was a game changer, Gabi. I agree with that. Okay. Onyx, do you miss the time where Nintendo was not only making portable devices?
Not really. Like it's I understand that they have to grow and expand with what people want now. And it seems that with the amount of people that leave the home for work, for school, that having something handheld or mobile is the way to go. But I also believe too that we might one day see a non-portable device come back. Like, I mean, eventually they're probably going to have to, because look at the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox and what they're doing. They are, and PS5 is now going, to my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, but to my understanding is also now going back to backwards compatible, where you can play PS4 games on there. Versus when they got rid of that feature a long time ago in the PS3. So I think that Nintendo's going to have to do something to keep up if they want to succeed against the other two major players in this gaming world, and the console gaming world specifically.
Yeah, we'll talk about this a little bit more in the next question.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. That was why I asked. I like your statement. It was really really interesting. Do you miss the consoles you couldn't drag around with you, the Nintendo made?
Yes, a little, but I love the portability of the new consoles.
Definitely, it's really cool. It's really practical.
Yeah, I can lay in bed and play it. I can just go around and play it in the living room if I really want to. I can go ahead and, if I ever need to come out, go somewhere with I can just take it with me. You know,
Chorus coming out. We're so proud of you.
Oh my god!
Coming out to what?
I don't
Out of
know.
the
It's your
house.
ceremony. How do you want us to go?
Did I miss a party invite?
Yeah, party invite is to Las Vegas TwitchCon if you're ever interested to go there. Because with a bit of luck, my dad is bringing me there. So if you ever want a hug from me, that would be the chance.
Unfortunately, circumstances say I can't go.
Oh.
Oh.
I was thinking that would happen, but I at least wanted to tell you.
Fair enough.
Okay. Cosmic. Do you miss the times where Nintendo made consoles that you couldn't drag around with you?
Even though one of the first ones I had was a portable with the Game Boy, I do. Honestly, like, I feel like in a way they were more special because you didn't have it with you 24/7. So when you got home, it was like kind of a relaxing thing to just run into your room or wherever your console is placed, get on it and sit there and play for hours, like after you were at school or you were just out and about. And honestly, with the old consoles, you didn't have to worry about really your cartridges getting too damaged. To be honest, I feel like cartridges were a way easier thing to go with. Like, you see how old Nintendo cartridges have lasted the test of time with like N64 and all that. But if you like come back to like the Wii U or like the GameCube and you got like a little bit of a scratch on your like disc, it was done. It was game over for that.
Yeah, like it's bad when people say everything in the old times was better, but we cannot deny that some stuff was just almost unbreakable. Just look at Nokia's. Look at Nokia's. Those things are almost indestructible.
He's building up the Nokia. That's cheating.
But yeah, okay. Thank you. Amy, do you miss the solid consoles?
Well, I think generally, like, I think the games were better, like, on home consoles than they were on portable consoles. But the Switch has got, like, the perfect mix of that because you've got, like, the ability to play, like, that. What's the word I'm looking for? Caliber of game. Like a console caliber game, and still have it handheld. Granted, I almost never use it handheld. My Switch is like almost always docked. But the fact that like if like the dog is seizing and I've got to get downstairs and keep an eye on her, I can just grab my Switch and keep shiny hunting downstairs with about 4 seconds of delay.
Definitely.
I think
So
I wish we would go back to like more solid consoles than handhelds. But I think the Switch has got the right of it in being able to, switch.
yeah. I definitely see that. Like me personally, I'm someone that like I have my room, and but most of the time I'm spending in the living room with my mom. And if I want to play on my Switch, I can just like grab my Switch and play like in my hands. But when I'm in my room, I have like the complete setup that I can play over my computer, so I can also stream my games. So I really like that I can do both. Sometimes I even connect it to the television so I can play on the big screen with my sister when she's over. But I never like I had one solid console. Like no, I had two solid consoles in my whole life that I actually owned. And I was never like the biggest fan because I'm a computer kind of person. So I really like the portable things like the DS and the Switch. Like it was always nice that I could just pick them up and sit in a different room if I need to and not like put all the cables out and go to a different television and plug them in this room, or sitting in a room alone because I didn't want to disturb someone in the other room. I can just like take my portable. Like I wouldn't leave, go outside with my portable devices. Like I'm not crazy. I don't have wet hands, Kai, but I'm still clumsy AF. So I was known for dropping stuff. Like I think I got in the last couple years even clumsier than before. I wouldn't go outside with something more than my phone. But I would still like. I enjoy that I can choose in which room I want to sit with and being to myself in my games.
Yeah, it's like Nintendo have like prided themselves on being a family company, and the Switch has like really done that.
Mm.
Because it allows you to like come together or to play individually, or even just like, you know, regular old family concerns like I'm playing my Switch on the TV but my mum's soap's just come on, hey, turn that off, and I don't have to go, oh yeah, let me just get to a save point, it's probably going to be about 10 minutes. I can just pull the Switch out the dock and be like, okay, TV's yours.
Yes. Like that's the thing I really like. Okay, then let's go to the next question. And Onyx already started this a little bit, but it is like the old tale, but also a little bit of new. Especially because I read on it today. It is the old console war and a new console war that is still going on right now. But the main topic is Nintendo versus Sega. So what do I want? Where do I want to go with this question? Like, first of all, like I want your statement. If you were like we can all agree that because like Sega is almost non-existing today and Nintendo still is, that Nintendo won this war. I want your opinion if you were a Sega kid back then. If you were sad that Nintendo won, were you happy that Nintendo won this console war? And now, if you look at today, the console war is between Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. Like those are the three big ones right now that are competing against each other with what they're doing. And I want your statement on this too. Like, are you like a person that just says, "Okay, I'm just focusing on one console"? Do you don't care? Do you think it's good that they're competing with each other because they try to improve that way? Like stuff like this. If you don't have an opinion on a certain part, then this is also okay. Not having an opinion is also an opinion, in my opinion. Like you can say, okay, like the console war back then, Sega versus Nintendo, I wasn't born then, or I was too young, or I didn't pay attention because I wasn't interested in it. That is also okay. But yeah, Ultimate. Sega versus Nintendo. Were you a Sega child back then, or were you? What was your point back then? Did you like Sega?
I didn't really care at all. Like, because I was also like little, so I was just like, oh, I can play games. Okay. I didn't care at all about the console war.
Okay, and
I was
today
clueless.
that is totally okay. I just read up today on this whole topic. But like looking back, like Nintendo won, and like every Sega game was like other different companies took over those games, like for example Sonic and stuff. And I was reading up on it. So apparently Sega, instead of being bought by a different company, they stepped back. They still were focusing in Japan on making those arcade machines. But like 2020, they also really more or less stopped that as well. But they're planning to bring out a Sega console that can play all the retro Sega games. That's like their big goal that they announced 2022. So we will see if that thing is actually coming out or not. But they're not focusing on making new consoles. They're more like reviving old consoles. So that is the
Everybody
point.
else is doing nostalgia. Let's make some money out of that.
Yeah, that's like the thing. I think that is a smart decision. That's like one of the smartest decisions Sega could have made, in my opinion. But yeah, like, I will ask this question Kudai later on because Kudai is the person in question with the whole Sonic thing. But like looking on now Ultimate, when you look at now the three consoles that competing against each other, like is it like something that you don't care about? Is it something you say it's good that they're competing against each other to try to improve, or do you like, yeah, there are a lot of memes about it. They're funny, and some people draw console waifus, so that is cool.
Ah, yes, Merryweather.
Merryweather, the
Where
man
would
that
we be without Merryweather comics?
I love this guy. Like,
Yeah.
if I ever get the chance to become a famous streamer and I still continue the talk shows, I would love to have him in here. That would be so fun.
Yeah. I was actually more aware of the, that console war between those three. And to be honest, growing up, I was more of an Xbox kid. Like
Okay.
I didn't even own a PlayStation. I still have an Xbox 360 somewhere, and I have an Xbox One in my room. But I wasn't like super onto like, oh no, Xbox is better than PlayStation. I'm just like, yeah, I like Xbox, but you know, PlayStation also has some great games like God of War.
Okay, so you're not part of the toxic fandom that it's like, oh no, you played. I'm an Xbox fan, so I will never play any PlayStation games because PlayStation is the devil, and vice versa. Good to know you're reasonable.
Yes, it's like you can like whatever you want.
Definitely.
And you can also have preferences.
Yes.
It's completely fine.
Pretty cool. So, yeah. Anything more that you want to add to this, or can we go to the next person?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Danny. So, do you have any statement about the whole like Nintendo versus Sega thing, where you said that Sega was gone at some point?
Honestly, I really don't have a negative approach to it or a positive approach to it. Because
Okay.
in the end, Nintendo said, "Hey, you know what? We'll help you out. We'll take you under our wing." And we had Sonic game, like some other Sonic games. We also had Mario and Sonic meet up as well. And then with everything though back in the day, that's a new like. I really don't really have anything to say on the matter for it. It comes down to
Totally.
console wars and everything. The
Totally
only thing I have
okay.
to say with it is, I wish they all could just all the new consoles for like all the new age like how Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo one day let bygones be bygones and just come together. But that could also like ruin the freaking franchise of gaming.
Definitely, that is something that could happen because I think a lot of things are living up because of rivalry, because you try to improve yourself because you have a rival. If you take away a rival, you get the monopoly, and you don't have like if you have the monopoly, why do you need to improve so much more? Because no one can compete with you. That was like the whole. I think Google. Was it Google? I think it was I think it was Mark Zuckerberg because he bought WhatsApp. He was like getting everything, and so he got a monopoly on a lot of things, and I think he got even sued for that because of this behavior. I don't know how this ended, but I hear there was like something that people don't really like to see, because if someone has the monopoly over everything, it's not good for a bunch of reasons. So like instead of like coming together to be a big company together, I would like if they just like at least don't attack each other. Like I hope they don't pull a stunt like a Nintendo don't. Like this is a thing that was like a petty thing that normally only like school kids should do, and Sega did it. It was cool back then, but I hope no company tries that in the future. Onyx. do you have an opinion on the console war back then and the console war today?
Well, let's see. Back then, we owned an Atari 2600. We had the original Nintendo, Super Nintendo, a Nintendo 64, and a Sega Genesis. So it is. We had it all.
You had it all.
Yeah. So I grew up with the, neither one was better. Even today, PC versus all these other consoles, none of them is better. They're all good. They all have something good about them. Although I will admit that there's some things that are obviously a little better. Like, I can't remember which one, but I think the PlayStation has actually a better graphics card in it than the Xbox. Most people don't know that. But point being is, as far as the console wars go, whether back then or today, I think it's good that the companies create a competition because it also allows them to find out what the users want, what we want. And so when they put us in debate like that, it's like, okay, well, which one's better? And why do you think this one's better? So we can make this other one better instead.
Yeah.
That's marketing. That's exactly what they need to do. They need to get our feedback, and that's the way to do it.
Yeah, and it's good that they at least care a little bit of our feedback. Even though I think Nintendo, like, compared to like today it would be Xbox versus PlayStation, like Nintendo is in there too. But both of them don't really dare to touch Nintendo because they know Nintendo are like doing everything for themselves. Like Nintendo has a lot of Nintendo exclusive games that you can't even get for the PC. While a lot of Xbox or PlayStation games you can get for the PC as well, and Nintendo is like, no.
I
we
was
will keep our games to us.
I was just about to say that I think that there would it would be unfair for them to pair up with a Nintendo versus the PC or versus the other consoles, I mean, because like you said, there's a lot of Nintendo exclusives. Xbox has one exclusive that I know, two that I know of, because unless they've re-released The Last Remnant as a PlayStation Master, that was an Xbox exclusive for the Xbox 360. And Halo, I believe, was also an Xbox exclusive. But other, if you didn't play those games, then what did it matter if you owned a PlayStation or an Xbox?
True.
It didn't matter because whatever you played could be played on both. And with that, I will be right back.
Okay. Could I?
I believe Gears of War was also an exclusive, unless I'm mistaken.
I don't know. Like, I don't own except for my Swiss, I don't really own many consoles. Could I? So, your opinion, like, on the old console war and the new console war, and also for you, I have a special question. Where you said that like Sega more or less lost and Sonic needed to be like transferred to different medias because Sega wasn't there anymore for good old Sonic.
Honestly, Sonic still exists and he's still pretty much thriving. So no, not that sad that Sega lost, because they, in a sense, did still kind of win as well. Like they didn't lose, but they didn't win either.
They stepped back. Like it was not like they got chewed up by Nintendo. Like other things happen that are just get bought by this other service. No, they stepped back. They were like, okay, we just stop making consoles now.
Yeah. But hey, back then, and even today, to me, it's like I don't care about these console war nonsense. Do you have good games? Do your developers make good games? Are they playable? All right, cool. You have my support.
Perfect. Good statement. Like I don't like the toxic side of the console war, but I still like the rivalry, like I said before. I think it's good because like every console like has like this little bit of, okay, I have competition, so I need to work hard. I think Nintendo sometimes misses this competition because it has so much exclusive stuff. It misses this. Oh, I have someone I need to compete with. And Nintendo is more like, yeah, like Nintendo's like, I have Zelda and I have Pokemon. What do you want from me? Yeah. Okay. Cosmic.
Yeah.
Do you have an opinion on the old and new console war?
Well, growing up, I did say I did play a lot on the Nintendo, but being the rebel that I was when I was younger, I was pulling for Sega. Even though the only game I ever played on a Sega Genesis was
Sorry,
Sonic.
I'm back.
And in the end, rivalries breed money. You can tell that from fake celebrity beef. As the old adage in wrestling is just that give them a show, because in the end, both companies made money from having this war. Like honestly, and that pretty much is all it would be. All it's about is making profit. If you stir up the pot and you have people going, oh, I like this one, I like this one, people are going to buy more consoles and they're going to shell out more money. And in the end of it all, between Nintendo and Sega, Sega is no longer existent, but who has their games on every single console right now on the Xbox, PlayStation, and for Nintendo? Who has their games out? Sega. So who's raking in the money while everyone else is fighting in the background?
Sega.
Sega. So Sega was like, you know what? We don't need to sell consoles. We could sell games, and we'll let these three fight, and we'll just give them all of our characters to play with. So in the end, Sega is sitting on top of the mountain while all these three juggernauts are just going ham at it while they're like, go on, go ahead. So in the end, yes, Nintendo technically was still standing, but Sega did the smart thing and just kind of let everybody use their stuff. And it goes about the same way. They're still making money regardless from this feud. So who really cares about it, you know? And yeah, a lot of people won't touch Sega. Like honestly, in the stores, who did you hear people like being like, "Oh, do you have the Switch in stock?" Everybody, and same goes for the PlayStation 5. You could still not get a PlayStation 5, but who's sitting there like, "Oh, yeah, I can get an Xbox whenever."
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
yeah,
right.
I think Sega really made the smarter decision out of everybody.
I also like the thing I read today that they want to release like a remastered version of their old console so people can get to their nostalgia trip and play the old games on an old console, that it's just like a little bit remastered so it works a little bit bit more efficient. I think that is a super smart decision.
I just hope for their sake that they pick good games.
You cut out, Amy.
I hope her connection didn't just die. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
I was checking myself like, hold up, did something go wrong on my end?
No, it was Amy. I think Amy just died. But
Oh, this lobby at Crash Team Racing is just full of bandicoots. Oh God! And I'm the only Cortex here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Cortex specifically.
It's so great that you all can play while you're doing that, and I'm sitting here staring at my screen because I know if I don't pay enough attention, I don't catch it if something happens.
Oh,
So
I'm
just...
doing the same.
I and normally like I keep my Twitch stream manager up because that will let me know how my stream is, like if I'm having a network connection issue. I also keep OBS up so I can check that.
Oh no, I have this up, but like I need to listen to you guys, so to make sure that no one interrupts someone else, or if you start to go ham on each other, so I need to pay close attention to what you say.
Oh yeah.
What happened while I was disconnected?
Oh, so you're back.
Yeah. When did I cut out, by the way? Because I just looked up and noticed nobody was talking, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake,
Wait a minute.
At the very beginning of your sentence, that was it.
Yeah.
Like,
So I
just
was
got
saying,
a few words off.
I really hope that they include like good games from it, and they don't pull a PS1 Mini, where they were like, oh, let's like everybody else is releasing like their classic consoles with all of their latest and greatest games that everybody would like pay an arm and a leg to pay again. Like, what can we put on our mini PS1? Tekken 3. Okay, anybody else? No?
I can.
No, okay, Tekken 3 it is. We're only putting Tekken 3 on there.
I can tell you exactly what I would hope that they would do, because then it would bring in a whole new genre of gamers to the Nintendo and Sega and console games. Is you know how they released the Final Fantasy stuff on Steam, right? They should do that same thing with Nintendo. Do you know how much money Nintendo could bank in just by putting Super Mario on Steam for like 10, like even $5, they could bank in a whole lot of money, and it brings in PC gamers to the console games.
Their next console entirely overnice.
Exactly.
To my point from earlier, who also has their games on PC?
On
PC, Sega.
Yeah.
See, that was going to be my console wars. Is that like I used to be a huge Sony fangirl. Like I basically only played Sony consoles. I got an Xbox to play Halo and nothing else, because for me it was all about the games, not the consoles. And Sony had the better games. But Nintendo also had great games, and as I mentioned earlier, like I only bought a Switch because they finally brought out Pokemon on it. So now that I've got a PC and I'm able to get all of these old games because Sony have got all their games on Switch, Microsoft have got all, on Steam even. Microsoft have got all their games on Steam. Sega have got all their games on Steam. Nintendo is the only one that I have got a separate console that is always hooked up. Because if I ever want to stream my Nintendo games, I've got to use the Switch. Oh, side note, I completely forgot. That was going to be my answer for something you hate about Nintendo, is the pure lack of streamability of the old consoles.
Yes.
If you want to stream a DS game without an emulator, legally, in the way that Nintendo intends you to stream it, it's going to cost you about £400 for a new DS that has got a capture card built into it.
I think that's also what makes the PlayStation and Xbox more appealing right now, is because streaming is the face of the future for gaming.
Yeah, definitely.
And I hate putting it like that, but it's the truth. How many streamers do we have out there? How many independent games have you heard about that you probably wouldn't have heard about if it wasn't for streaming? Same with the consoles. You can really reel in a lot more people to, Mario's a given. But what about Animal Crossing? Not many people actually know about Animal Crossing or know what it is until they watch a streamer playing it, or if a streamer is playing it, then it's like, oh hey, look, I like The Sims. Maybe I'll like Animal Crossing along with it. Let's check it out.
Stardew Valley is a wonderful example of that, because that is a game that I have put thousands of hours into. I have got countless years on Stardew Valley saves across consoles. I literally only play that because somebody I used to watch playing Minecraft videos did a Stardew Valley stream.
That's the whole reason why I got City Skylines on Steam. I didn't care much for City Skylines. It's a bit more complex than SimCity, but point is, I got the game because of a streamer who I loved watching. I was like, oh hey look, I like SimCity. Maybe I'll like this game. No, I don't like the game, but I don't regret spending the money to see if I like the game, because one of my favorite streamers watches it, plays it.
I have a couple games that I got because a friend a streamer got me into this, because they hyped me up, like Holocure, like this Vampire Survivor kind of game. Like I didn't know I liked this kind of game until I saw someone else play it and then tried it for myself, and then I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And that goes for other games as well.
So a streamer saw a streamer playing a game about streamers and figured she'd like it.
Yes, and if Amy or Cosmic doesn't want to say anything more about the console war, you too.
Yeah, I think I said my part basically.
Okay. PC Master Race. Sorry.
to say though, like at the end of the day, I feel like Sega really is just sitting on top. Like I feel like in the end they made the right decision to have their characters in games on every single console they could
I
get.
think Sega saw that they were about to lose the console war and were like, all right, fuck it, where else can we put our assets?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah,
Everywhere.
one more thing about that is, for Nintendo consoles, you don't have an easy way to put mods in.
Oh yeah, like modding, like the modding community for Nintendo games is like, this is like hardcore work what they do. Compared to other games that you can actually mod for. And that is also something that is like driving games into popularity when you can mod them. And that goes to the last question I have. And this question is, the future of Nintendo, what do you hope for? And this is now a free talking space, so as long as you don't interrupt anyone, you're free to talk whenever you want. So, because you already started with that topic, what do you hope for the future of Nintendo?
I've already said what I hoped for, and that was that Nintendo might release more of their games, more of their characters for Steam. Or Epic Games, or, you know, one of those launchers that has different companies. Because then it brings in more people and it gives streamers like me who can't afford the Elgato or capture card just to be able to do something like that, or a Nintendo Switch or whatever. It would give us the opportunity to stream games like Animal Crossing with less hassle and just being able to stream it from my computer with legally without, you know, an emulator or something like that.
Thing I wanted to say too, because like the hassle I had to went through to get the capture card, get like the like I got the wrong thing first. Get the capture card, like hook up the Switch right, like have to read the menu 3 times just so I could like stream.
Maho sent me a DM one day. I was like, Amy, you've got a capture card, right? Can you help me set it up? Can you like I can't figure it out. I can't figure out where this capture card cable isn't working. And I was like, okay, so right, what you want to do? Like, is your console plugged into the capture card? It's like, no, there's nowhere I can plug the console into the capture card. Maho, how did you think you were going to stream this console through a capture card if you can't plug it into it? She had bought the audio cable that plugs into a capture card.
Website they didn't specific set it was just for audio purposes. They stated it was a capture card on the website.
I would have been complaining. I would have sent that. Please tell me that you complained about that they did not mention that it was for audio purposes.
Like they mentioned it, but it was like so cryptic that I and also I'm a person that is really bad at complaining. Like even if I'm at a restaurant and my food is not tasty at all, I maybe don't tip as much as I would normally do, but I would never go to, like every time my mom raised their hand and when they get the food, my mom says, oh yeah, it was way too salty. And I'm sitting there, mom, you cannot tell those people that. Like, how could you? Don't tell them that. Now I'm sitting here, feel bad for the poor waitress that needed to hear that.
I'll be honest with you. Tipping less to a waitress because the food doesn't taste very good. You know, the waitress has nothing to do with how the food tastes. That's all in the cook in the back.
Yeah, that's why I said that. That's why I still tip at least. Like in Germany, the tipping culture is way different.
Yeah.
So you're not obligated to tip at all, but you can do it. And
you're technically not obligated to tip out here, and if a waitress asks for a tip, they're in the wrong to do so. However, we also know too that out here you waitresses only get paid like $2 and some change, and so I don't know how to explain this. Their tip has to make minimum if they don't make enough that week. If they make enough that week in tips alone, they don't get a paycheck. If their tips equal out to minimum wage, they won't get a paycheck. Their tips become their paycheck.
That is insane.
Yo.
So,
at the risk of starting a completely different discussion, in the UK, we don't tip at all. You know what we do? We pay our staff.
I heard about that. Someone else told me the same thing.
In Japan, it's the same. Japan has no tipping at all. Like it's almost considered rude if you tip in Japan because they say that is our job we're doing here, so we feel uncomfortable if you pay us extra for doing what we're supposed to do. And I love this mindset.
Like, lady, I'm already being paid to bring you your food.
Like, why are you paying me extra for doing what I'm supposed to do? And I really like this mindset because it at least means they get paid enough so they can live from it. In Germany, like, it is like you can tip people and they can keep it to themselves, but in actuality they're not allowed to keep it to themselves. Like, all the tips at the end of the day come together and then it gets like equally split between everyone else. That means if your co-worker is a massive bitch and like messes up everything, she still gets a cut from your tip that you got because you were a good waitress. And that's why people, like, it is strange. Let's stop this here.
Yeah, let's not go in a way bigger tangent.
We want to talk about the future of Nintendo. So anyone else, like we said, okay, maybe Nintendo should publish their games for computer as well. Do you have other ideas what the future of Nintendo could hold? Aside from the Mario movie, actually.
Yeah, I think they definitely benefit from putting their games on the PC. I don't see them doing it for any other consoles, just themselves. And I feel like the future could hold just them going all out with the portability or even just going back to what they know. Like, I feel like that could be a possibility, is just them switching back.
Yeah, see, that's the thing I'm hoping for with the future of Nintendo is, like, if they don't keep the format of the Switch, that at the very least they have like a HDMI out in their next handheld so that I can stream it if I want to without paying like a mod or an extra £100 on top of the console to add a capture card to it.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm like I want them to put it all on Steam because then I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen though, because like Nintendo currently, like, you know, you've got the Microsoft versus Sony versus PC war.
Excuse me for saying so. Nintendo's greedy and selfish. Okay, they want to keep their games to themselves and not share it with Steam.
Exactly, that's the point I'm making. Is that like Sony, Microsoft, and PC have got this thing where like all of their games are on Steam because hey, I can make an extra few quick bucks. Nintendo beat Sega because they kept all of their games to themselves and they didn't share them. And they are now sitting in their own little niche in the corner, having won with absolutely no contenders whatsoever, because they're the only one that you literally need to buy a Nintendo console to play Nintendo games.
Greedy bastards. I'm sorry, was that rude?
No, it is
rude but honest, and honestly, I don't think there's anybody from the Nintendo company in the chat, so be as rude as you like, darling.
You know what? I'll be even if they were, it'd still say the same thing, because why should I censor myself because Nintendo decides they want to be assholes about someone's calling them greedy bastards? It's the truth. Sorry, Nintendo.
Oh, and just in case there is anybody from Nintendo in the chat, if you would like to sponsor me, I would love that. I will sell out all of my opinions and beliefs for you, please.
Same. I will too.
It said right now, and I will tell Onyx to shut the fuck up. But until then, go ahead, darling.
Oh my god! That is the good thing of us all being streamers. Like, we all know that if a sponsor comes to us with something we're actually love and passionate about, we would throw our own opinion out of the window for this sponsor.
I was so out for them. Yep.
Like, if Nintendo would come up, hey, we have like this new like Nintendo Pokemon game or something, or like this new Professor Layton game, we would sponsor you if you would play that live on stream, and I would be like, did I would be like, did I ever complain about Nintendo? I think not. Nintendo best company ever until the sponsor is over.
We had an entire Nintendo talk show, actually. I'll send you the VOD of everything we said. Oh, that 2 hours of beeping, that just ignore that. Recording issue. Weird Mao had the same thing.
Cut out all the negative stuff.
Yes. They would get
We'll send you the full 4-minute recording of the entire talk show.
Yeah, sure. About that.
Like I love Nintendo games, and Nintendo is huge. Like that is the thing. Like because they have Pokemon, they have Zelda, and they have Mario just up to themselves. Like they have that is the thing I mentioned before. They have no competition, and that is also a thing that is working against them because they have nothing really they need to improve because they know people will crawl back to them. That was the thing when the 3DS was and the Wii U more or less flopped and the 3DS was getting old. And like people were like, okay, is this the end of Nintendo? Like they cannot improve anymore. They don't try anymore to improve. Like look at what they did with the Wii U. That is not an improvement. That is a disappointment. It was like the pandemic. That is not my opinion. That was what I was reading on the internet.
I know. No, don't you worry. I actually know that. That's why I'm just here like it's all good and good. Hakuna Matata, Mom.
And then the pandemic happened and the Switch just came out and Doom came out and Animal Crossing came out and suddenly we were all stuck inside and we were just like craving for a little bit of distraction and Nintendo was like okay, so we're stuck inside, everyone is desperate for some peace of mind. Here you have a new console that you can plug to your PC or can take with you outside if you really need to leave the house, and you can have your little Animal Crossing world in there that is all peaceful, and you can meet your friends in there. And suddenly everyone wanted a Switch. Like the pandemic was like the best thing that could happen to Nintendo. I think they brought out a new version of the Switch with better graphics. I don't remember
Yeah,
it was
the OLED. It's got a bigger, shinier screen, which doesn't matter because everybody plays the Switch in docked mode.
Yeah, like that is the thing with the Switch. Is like the thing they should maybe try to improve next is maybe that the visual quality of games don't need to suffer underneath that it's portable. Maybe that they should think about, but they don't really need to think about it because even if the graphics are like potatoes and the games have bugs or anything, like what do the people want to do? Don't buy our consoles and games anymore? They wouldn't do that because they're so desperate in the need of a new Pokemon game and a new Legend of Zelda that comes out. Like, let's be real. Who of you that is sitting on this couch could take all their Nintendo stuff that they own and be like, I will never touch this until they change? Like, who of you could like say, okay, I will never buy a Nintendo game ever again until they change. I will never touch my Switch again until they change.
No, not me.
Yeah,
no, because eventually they're gonna have 100 new Pokemon, and I'm gonna have to catch them.
I'll still happily play that.
Yeah, I still need a bunch of shinies.
Yeah, like see, we're all depending on Nintendo being there. So yeah, until maybe Nintendo gets a rival, or maybe Nintendo noticed that like going across different platforms is more like yes, that word. Then maybe they start like working again on something that is called improvement. But right now they're just like, okay, we just make new games. The games look better, but that's not a Nintendo thing. That is like the people that make those games. And they're like, oh yeah, we improve. We make like a bigger stream portable Switch. It's the same. It's just shinier. Because they don't need to put effort in it. And I think that is sad. I hope they put more effort in it.
That's the thing is they don't need to put effort into, but they really do. Like they absolutely like push the boat out in these. Like that is why Nintendo is still on top. It's because they've got no competition and they don't let that make them lazy.
Yeah.
You know, the Wii U sucked, the Wii U flopped, but they fucking kept pushing forward and they released the Switch, which is probably like unanimously held as like one of the best games consoles of all time.
Yes.
They didn't rest on their laurels, they kept going.
Yeah, that if I remember correctly, Nintendo is a Japanese company, and Japanese people have a really interesting mindset of pushing forward, depending no matter what. I'm just hoping that they will not lose that in the future because of, oh yeah, we will make steady money this way, one way or another. And like there was a thing like Game Theory. You can hate on me that I watch Game Theory or not, but like MadPat was making like depending on like the whole Mario movie. And there was like a thing that they planned to make a Zelda series with Netflix, and someone leaked that. And because like there was like one really bad Mario movie, they were apparently so afraid that this will flop again, or how people would view that, that they completely canceled the Zelda series they wanted to do with Netflix. So like I hope they don't really try to get out of their bubble that they're inside now, and it's working for them. But I would really hope for them that they maybe try to, like, the Mario movie is a good step in the right direction, but I hope they would take more steps outside of their bubble and try to explore new things. It's not all like meant to maybe work out for them, but I think trial and error is a really important thing to improve yourself. And I think Nintendo is like they're improving, but they're still playing it as safe as possible. And I just hope that they try new things that will, that maybe work and maybe don't. But like we're all like Nintendo fans, so we never will turn our back completely on Nintendo, even if they mess up.
That's the one thing that Nintendo are really good at, is they are good at trying new things. Almost everything they try works. Like the Wii U is very much like a fringe case in Nintendo's history.
Yeah. That's like the thing, like the Wii U were like when the Wii U thing happened, like I had my ideas on my own, like I wasn't really paying attention to Nintendo. I was just noticing that people online were like suddenly like, oh yeah, that is the death of Nintendo, and I was like, what the fuck, because one console is flopping.
I think the big issue with Wii U is they didn't release any games on it.
Oh, see,
Probably.
people are like that. I'm just gonna take a guess. A majority of people that game tend to be, what's the word, pessimistic. If one thing goes wrong, all of a sudden, oh no, that's the end. They did it with an expansion in World of Warcraft. They did it with the Wii U. It's like, oh well, no, this is a bad expansion, so WoW is dead.
We
But
ever financially recover from this? Oh, I know. Let's dig into the pit of money and try again.
right, exactly. And that's the reason why companies like Blizzard Entertainment, Electronic Arts, Nintendo, PlayStation, and Microsoft has succeeded in, because even amidst their flops, they've picked. But what did they do? Pick up the pieces and try again.
Yep. Yeah, at least they don't give up. Like that is the thing I really like. That like also with other companies like Sega did a really smart thing to be like, okay, I'm stepping back now with the whole console thing. I will not try to compete with Nintendo anymore because I know I cannot compete on a console level. But gosh dang it, I can put my games everywhere, and I'm pretty sure people will still buy them. And they were right about it, and it was a smart decision.
The face of Sega, the face of Sega was Sonic. That's what kept them. That's what kept the name going. Was Sonic. You couldn't get rid of Sega.
Yeah, like still today, you can still today play the Sega intro, and everyone will immediately recognize it. Even younger people recognize it because it's also like become a meme. The whole Sega.
Yeah.
And everything.
Exactly.
It is like the internet is like when I hear young people talk, and like I notice that they don't know that phones had cable before and stuff like this, and they start to cringe every time I notice that young people never listen in school and apparently think that even cavemen had smartphones.
Oh my god.
But at least they recognize the Sega
Of course they had smartphones. How else did they play Minecraft?
Yes,
they didn't have Minecraft back then. They created wheels and fire.
No. Back then we didn't have Minecraft. We had to play Terraria.
Terraria.
Back in the caveman days.
You know what game I played? I played Lemmings when I was a kid.
Oh,
I used to love Lemmings.
Me too.
I don't know that.
Oh my god.
The name doesn't. But I'm bad with names, so maybe I know it. But
What?
So you get like 30 little creatures that do whatever the hell you tell them to, and the goal is to get them all to the end of the level by killing as few of them as possible.
Okay, I never played it, but it sounds fun.
Okay, right. You, Lemming, your job is to stand there and explode so that wall comes down and the other 29 lemmings can get to the exit. And the lemming is just like, okay, boss.
I used to fail because I used to literally break a hole in the ground and watch, and I would have one lemming break a hole until there was nothing but lava, and then watch them all jump in and burn.
Die, my lemmings, die!
I can't figure out how to solve this level, but I can speedrun failing it, damn it.
Now it makes sense as to why I love killing off my Sims so much, because I killed off my lemmings. It was fun.
Oh yeah, oh god, the sadistic ways I found to kill my Sims when I was younger.
I still do it.
I need to start playing Sims again, but like I didn't do it recently anymore because I was more focusing on maybe trying to have more than one generation.
You know what?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. I was just thinking, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay. Like I'm a person that has like one generation, and then I just stop, and then I make a new family. Like I never continued like a bloodline. Like they didn't even die. I just deleted them. They got erased.
Continue the bloodline.
Yes, I want to do that in the future. I want to try to continue a bloodline, at least to the second generation, for God's sake. But I'm always so attached to the ones I made.
I'd watch that. Maho attempts to breed.
So
yes,
I just looked it up because of my random thought. Right, they've released Sims on consoles before. They've released it on PlayStation. They've released it on Xbox, and I'm like, I don't know if they've released it for Nintendo systems. They have. However, the last one that looks like released for it was Sims 3 on the Wii U. They have not released Sims 4 for the Nintendo Switch, which is surprising with how popular Sims 4 has gotten.
Yeah, see, that would be the perfect market for The Sims 4, wouldn't it?
It would be.
It is a very casual game on a very casual games console.
Yeah.
And now that it is free, just the whole expansion packs are not free.
Yeah.
It would even drag in more people into the pit of Sims. Like, you start playing Sims and being like, oh, it's, especially now, you think, oh, it's free, so it's okay. You won't buy, like, an expansion pack, maybe one. And now then you're sitting, like, months or years later and be like, yes, I know that, what good financial decisions are, but I want the new furry pack that Sims released. And yes, I'm sitting here and be like, yes, I know what good financial decisions are. That's why every time I start Sims and see they have a new expansion pack, I bite my own hand to stop me from buying it.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna get it.
Not that I would suggest this, but do you know how easy it is to pirate the Sims 4 DLCs? It's literally just a case of finding the files and dragging them into the right folder.
I will be honest with you.
But
it's not wise to pirate the Sims games, and part of that, especially the expansions versus having the base game, and part of that is because there have been reports that some people have actually had viruses and Trojans inside of the pirated files. You want to be really careful. Plus...
That's true of basically everything pirated, though. You've got to be careful of it. Like, scan it before you download it.
Plus...
Not that I'd suggest you download it.
If you do download pirated versions of the game, or expansion pack, even just one expansion that's pirated, and you decide you want to go to a Sim support server for help, They will not help you with as long as you have a pirated copy, even if you pirate a $5 kit, they will not help you because it's illegal. Federally in the United States, it is illegal, and you can be charged with a federal crime for pirating a video game, music, or movie.
Yes, I know. The whole like pirate,
Yep.
the whole pirate is like people. Let's be real. We don't support pirating stuff.
You shouldn't pirate games. I'm just pointing out that they don't have a lot of protection against it built into their game.
You know,
They used to though. That's the problem. They used to. And then pirates found a way around it.
You know, there was like a pirate version, or like from the new Animal Crossing New Horizon. When you started, you had like the starting screen, and you started, and then where you have like the conversation, what your name is and stuff. They tell that after this you go to the twins and be like, hey, I want to go to the island now. Please fly me to the island. And they're like, hey, we just noticed that you have a pirated copy. Please buy the real game if you want to continue.
That's funny. So the Sims used to actually, what EA used to do, and pirates found a way around it. They would pixelate your entire sim if you had a pirated copy of the game. We're not talking about, you know, the type where your sim's taking a shower pixel. We're talking about your entire sim from head to toe would be pixelated no matter what you did. They used to do that, and then pirates found a way around it.
Yeah. Kuda, you wanted to say something?
Huh? Oh no, I was just feeling like, oh.
Okay. I think it's funny, like it's a bit off topic from Nintendo, but I think it's funny that they're like I saw like a compilation videos of like games that have like a feature that when you pirate them you get this feature like I don't know which game it was, which was like an action horror game or something like this, and when you pirated it you had like a really stupid hat on your head all the time.
Spyro 3 was like famous for its anti-piracy measures because it would let you play the entire game without any indication whatsoever that your game was pirated or that it knew, and then it would blue screen during the final boss fight and delete your save.
Actually,
yeah, I heard about that.
Like in the first homeworld before the balloon, she'd be like, hey, this is a pirated copy. You probably should get the real game and not continue this. But hey, I won't stop you.
Yeah, like I like those anti-pirate measurements if they're effective. Like it's okay. Like I get why you do that. Like a lot of people worked hours on those games, months and years on those games. So yeah, please don't pirate games. On the other hand, when we talk about anime and no one releases the anime, you shouldn't pirate. But do you notice? Lead? Yo ho ho, we go over the 7 seas. You know, finding the One Piece and stuff. Like,
I mean, with anime, like there are at least 9 anime sites out there that you could pirate them on.
Yeah, like if
actually.
If one getting close, like 10 new spawn. But I'm a person. I say it is a gray zone to watch an anime online with like fan-made subtitles because no one cared about this really niche small anime. No one streamed it. Like no service took it over, so you watch it with subtitles. I'm not really into like downloading that. Like, okay, don't download it. That is really dark gray. But if no one really come out with a dub, if no one made subtitles like Crunchyroll, and you're sitting there like you're really hyped for this really niche thing and no one cared about except you and this fandom, and they made subtitles for it, then please let me watch my Uta Pre with subtitles. I'm not hurting anyone with that. I would buy any streaming server that would allow me to watch this series, but it don't.
You heard of Crunchyroll? I know you're watching.
I have Crunchyroll Premium because of my dad. I have also Netflix, just because I'm a huge anime nerd.
I have the Infinity Gauntlet.
That is even better. So, but please don't snap me out of existence, please.
No. I have the Infinity Gauntlet of streaming services. I have all of them.
Oh my! My neighbor has Disney Plus, and she can link I think free PCs to this Disney Plus account, and she allowed us to hook our main TV to Disney Plus, so I could watch Encanto and Turning Red.
That's amazing. Yeah, that at least it's better than what Netflix is doing. They're going to start to block people from using passwords and accounts unless they're on the Wi-Fi that the account was made on.
Oh yeah, I think that is so shitty. Like I know. I saw this online recently. There was a guy. Someone like sneaked into his system and watched a series. I don't know which series, but a really long. No, they watched all episodes of Coco Melon that were on Netflix. And after they did that, they left a message with like movie titles to "You're the best" to the person because they noticed it, but they didn't kick them out. And they tweeted about it and said they let them do that because they think it was the right thing. And Netflix itself tweeted and answered, "You're a legend." And this person answered to Netflix, "Hey, that's the thing that happened when you let us continue share our passwords and stuff." And I was like, yeah. So we have multiple televisions in this house that have all Netflix, plus the phone of my dad because he is going outside of the country to work. So he sometimes wants to watch Netflix, and they've tried to take this away from us. Just let us have multiple computers with Netflix.
Yeah, it's dumb. Like I don't understand why they're doing it.
Yeah. I have to say, when I hear that, in Germany it's still not here yet. I need to check again. But Disney Plus like started to also have animes on it. I was like, oh my god, please Disney, please don't do that. Please don't monopolize anime as well now too.
Naruto's gonna work for them.
They're
happened with like Bleach.
But they
in the last season like got exclusive to Japan, I think in one streaming service because they were like they're only gonna watch it in Japan, right?
No, like the whole world was like so hyped for the new Bleach.
VPNs exist for a reason.
So for me, like I'm still waiting on it because when it was announced in Germany, it was not still there. But I really like Black Rock Shooter, and then when I hear they would make a new season of Black Rock Shooter and it would be only on Disney Plus, I was so upset about it. But then my neighbor said we could use her Disney Plus to So when it ever comes out in Germany, I'm really happy about this. But again, like that is another streaming service I need to have so I can watch my anime without being a pirate.
Well, if anybody wants to watch anything, I got you.
They are.
I'm making watch parties over Discord. At the end of the stream, you're also allowed to shout yourself out. I was tempted if you wouldn't have answered me over Twitch, I would have joined your Discord server because you didn't gave me your Discord name, and I couldn't private message you over Twitter for some reason. So I was sitting here like, oh god. So I have this new guy that wants to join, and I cannot message him over Twitter because Twitter said no. No, it's okay. No, I didn't know it. Normally, Twitter allows you to send private messages if at least one of you follow each other, but for some reason it didn't. So I was sitting here. Why cannot send a private message? Okay, then hopefully they. Then I was like checking. Like I'm sorry, I was a bit snooping around. I was like, okay. So I found your Twitch, and I was like, okay. So when was the last stream? Okay, it was a couple days ago, so it should be okay if I message them that they maybe see that. And I was crossing my fingers. And then I found out that you had a Discord server. I was like, okay, so if they don't message me until this day, I would join their server so I can get their contact info over Discord to private message them.
on a journey just to contact me.
Maho, do you not put contact information on the form? How do you let them know that they've been accepted?
Normally, like it's like every half a year, a new person actually joins in that is not knowing me over any social medias. So that almost never happened. And most of the time, when they apply, they immediately follow me over Twitter, so I could private message them over Twitter. That's
So,
why I asked for.
Maho, what did we learn?
On the new thing will be, please also give me your your name on Discord for contact info.
When you whispered me on Twitch, I was watching one of my friends. So I was like, oh.
Hmm.
I was like, nice.
I lost track of time. And because I got hyper focused on the puzzles I was working on. And she comes into my Twitch chat and she's like, hey, I was like, oh crap, I forgot. Like, she didn't have to say anything after that. It's like, oh crap, I'll be right there.
No, it's okay. But I was really happy that you applied. Like, this talk show, I'm doing that for like almost a year now, and it's like really rare that like someone outside of my bubbles, like my friends and friends of my friends, actually apply. So I was like so hyped when I saw your application. I was like, oh my god, there's a new person that want to talk to me. I was really happy about this. Because also we don't have like I'm sorry, but I'm getting Sherlock Holmes when someone new applies. Like, I look how many people follow them on Twitter. Like, do we have similar friends? What is their Twitch? Is it a small beat? Is it a small tuber? Is it a big tuber? Like, I'm checking out, like, just in case that I know who I'm talking. If you would be 10 times bigger than me, I would probably have a heart attack before I message you and address you with sir or miss or something else that is respectful. So I'm just making sure that and also like to make sure that it's like not a bot or someone that wants to pull a prank on me. Like,
that's understandable.
Safety first. And then like I checked and we had like similar friends. We were following each other for like months without knowing. I was like, oh my god, how did this person found this application that actually applied? Like, I'm begging for application all the time, but no one really applies for it. And so I was so hyped for this. And then you didn't show up. I was like, oh my god, what if they don't want anymore?
Oh no, yeah, no, I did. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, my alarm apparently was set for an hour later than when I set it for. And I was like, what?
It's totally fine again. Like, I'm not mad at all. That's why I just messaged you. I went live. Like, you're not the first person that comes late.
I think this is my second time showing up a little late.
But yeah, I had saw that the VTuber Twitter that I follow retweeted it. Like, I follow multiple VTuber Twitters that retweet VTuber content, and I was like, oh, so that's interesting. And like, usually I don't do anything on my Sundays besides stream with my friend, but they weren't available, so I was like, I'll do this.
Oh my god!
I thought it was interesting too, the topic as well.
Yes, like I'm doing this like every 2 weeks. With a new topic that actually you today you can help decide what the new topic is, because I let my guests decide with me together what the new topic is. And like, you can by the way, you can stay in the Discord server, but if you don't want to because like this was not your thing or something, you're free to leave. Like, this is, I will not help you hostage in my server or on this talk show.
Oh no, I'll definitely be back. Like, I would really like to get to know more.
Yeah, you're a really nice fellow. Like, I'm happy that you came in here, and I'm pretty sure like the rest of the people, like you're like all similar on the same page at least. So we are at the 3-hour mark. We talked about a lot of stuff, Nintendo and not Nintendo related. So do you guys want to now discuss a little bit on what topic we should do the next time, or do you have anything else you want to mention Nintendo related that you think that I missed?
Funny thing, I was thinking about what the hell to answer to this question.
My vote's still on World of Warcraft.
Like, do we want to talk about light versus regular Switch? Like,
Yeah, that is a thing. thing. Like, when I chose Nintendo, I was sure that like people warned me that this is a big topic. But then I was like, yeah, but I don't want to pinpoint to just talk about Pokemon or something like this because we talked about Pokemon already. But yeah,
we did a whole Smash or Pass.
Yeah, we did a whole Smash or Pass, and everyone on this couch that was there to this time was so horny that we went through Gen 1 with over 70 Pokemon smashed.
Oh my god.
So
just a regular Sunday.
Yeah, just a regular Sunday on this couch.
Wait, was I part of the Smash Pass? I forget.
You were there, I'm pretty sure, and you smashed a lot of things that I wouldn't even consider smashable, but you convinced me otherwise.
I'm a man of many tastes.
Yeah, so the whole, like, we could discuss it, like the whole Switch Lite and normal Switch thing, but I'm pretty sure like the internet shoot on this already enough. Like the Switch Lite is a really nice option if you don't have enough money, but oh my god, it comes with a lot of problems when many games are like, hey, you can just unplug your thing on the side, right? And you sit there with your Switch Lite and be like, I wish. But yeah, anyone else, like, I know not every one of you has a Switch console, but would you consider buying a Switch Lite even though you cannot unplug the side thingies? And I think you cannot put it on television. It's just like only portable.
The only way that I would ever consider purchasing a Switch Lite is if I could. I believe I could technically play Animal Crossing on it, but that would be my make it or break it deal, and having money because I still can't afford that. I mean, I can barely afford my $64 internet bill, much less a Switch that costs over $100 still.
And you cannot stream it.
Yeah, so there's that too. A lot of times I don't do things that I can't really stream. If I can't stream it, I don't stick with it for very long.
Yeah, that is like my most modern problem. It's the whole like question, can I stream it? Because I'm not a person that games all the time in my free time. The thing I do in my free time is like playing some stuff on my phone on the evening, watching anime, reading manga, or stream, because that is more or less my job. At least I try to make it my job. So I don't game so often to myself, and I found out that when I stream, I can just play the games I would usually also play on my own, but I have people watching it and maybe laugh about the jokes that are in the game or I make about the game. So like every game I can't really stream. It's like, okay, but do I have actually the time and the brain power to play it on my own completely with no one in chat screaming at me after half an hour of me making mistakes? Can I do that? Like, I'm a person that is like someone that really fast does stupid decisions in a game and be like, shit, what am I doing now? And then I have to Google it. But if I'm streaming, someone in chat probably know what I did wrong and screams at me like, hey, Mao, so you know when you did that, I'm pretty sure that was your error. Just go back and try this and this again. I'm like, oh my god, I could have. It will at least save me like a couple hours of me being dumb. But yeah. Any other things you want to talk about? Sorry, I brushed over it a little briefly. If anyone, but
Something
you
real
can.
quick.
So you.
About
Yeah,
what like a whole I hope for the future of Nintendo. So hopefully Pikmin 4 is good. Like, I've only seen the trailer, but hopefully I want to get it. And also for the long-term future that they do something that I know Microsoft did. I don't know for how long, but I know it exists. Basically, on your PC, you know, Microsoft PC, obviously, there's something called Xbox Companion. If your Xbox console is connected to the same Wi-Fi, you can screen share without the need of a capture card. which is pretty good. That's how I actually ended up playing Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance on stream.
That would be amazing. Like the whole capture card thing for like the Switch, it is working, but oh my god, it is a hassle to install and no one really tells you how to do it, except you find a good video or you have a friend that knows it. And if you want a better capture card with better quality and stuff, those things are expensive. Like expensive.
For real, for real.
Yeah, like I've been wanting to shiny hunt on stream, but then I'm like, yeah, I need a capture card. And the other method is like trying to set a webcam that points to the screen, but it's a little too low quality.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I hope that that is also a good thing. Let's hope that all the future games that come out are actually good. Like, please Nintendo, keep up the quality.
Yeah, same thing with the Zelda game.
Yeah, like
Looks
this is
really
so
good.
hyped. It's so hyped. Like I didn't even play the first Breath of the Wild. I own it. It's like something I want to play. But now I'm sitting here like, okay, so there's a new one coming out. So I really need to play Breath of the Wild soon. So I can maybe consider buying the other one for, I don't know, my birthday or something. Because my dad already told me I'm not getting anything for my birthday or Christmas this year. Because he's paying for the hotel and for TwitchCon and for the flight for Amy. And when he can make the time of it, he will fly with me to TwitchCon Las Vegas. So he will also pay for my second TwitchCon ticket and the flight for me and the hotel in Las Vegas. So I can maybe go to TwitchCon there as well. I said friends is enough, but on the other hand, there are some people I know that are living in the States or in Canada that maybe can make it to this TwitchCon and it can give me a hug, like Mika maybe. And maybe Ultimate.
I wish I could go. I would totally give you a hug, but I ain't got the money to go, so.
Yes.
No, for me, it would be a problem because I live in Chile, which is like far away from the U.S.
I know. I'm sorry. This U.S. is way bigger than just like little old Germany.
I'm in the US, but I'm in Wisconsin, which is still a distance away from Las Vegas. And even if I lived in Las Vegas, if I'm in this situation that I am financially, I still wouldn't be able to afford to go. But I'd at least be able to meet you for, I don't know, a cup of hot cocoa, a cup of water, a cup of tea, something, and give you a hug.
Yes.
Invite you over and make some hot cocoa or coffee for you. And Amy, of course.
Oh god, I think like even if I begged my dad, like he wouldn't pay for a flight for Amy as well.
Oh god, no, I wouldn't ask him to. Flights to America are stupid.
Yes, that's why I told him already. It is a thing. If he has the time and the money is okay with his pay, then okay. But I'm okay with friends. Like I'm okay to maybe meet a couple European friends and almost European friends, Amy.
I mean, I'm still European. I'm just not in the European Union.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, let's not get political here, but that was not my choice.
Yes, I know it was not your choice. You would never break up with me, right?
Right?
There's silence there.
Star Wars meme. Just like, it wasn't your choice to leave the European Union, was it, Amy?
Why did I just imagine Namaho with yandere eyes?
Oh, we can make that.
You wouldn't break up with me.
We beat down at Amy, who's just shrieking on herself. Like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Don't be hot, Maho. Stop being hot.
No, speaking of something hot, the Spyro Mobile card is now mine. Yes.
Okay, people. Everyone that is in the server right now, please take a look in like if you scroll up, there's talk show topics. And if you go to pinned messages or just scroll up a little bit, there's a list of talk show topics that are already used. Talk show topics that will come back and talk show topics that are approved already for choosing. So how about you go through it and maybe decide on which topic we should tackle next time?
Okay.
Ow. All right, let's see. Well, I already know my vote. My vote will be denied. So it's the same thing I vote for last week.
I mean, I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy, so if you don't want to do World of Warcraft, we could just do MMOs.
Yeah.
And then I could just drag Maho into Final Fantasy, critically acclaimed MMO, with a free trial up to level 60.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm okay with an MMO topic. That covers a lot of games, not just World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, any MMO.
So yeah, like I had Final Fantasy separately because I know the franchise is huge. I just watched one Final Fantasy movie, and I had no clue what was happening, and I never played a Final Fantasy game. So this is a thing, like, for you, Cosmic, that you know about this rule. There's a rule. Like, we have three hosts. I'm the main host. Amy and Kudai are my third and second host. They're like supporting me with all of this, and we have the rule: if there's a topic, at least two or three hosts need to know the topic well. That's why there's topics you still need to convince me that is like topics that I have no clue about. Other hosts don't really have this much clue about. So maybe in the future this change, but right now there's not enough knowledge in this room that we could host a talk show confidently. Approved topics, however, are topics where I talk with others, and Final Fantasy was one, especially since Amy plays it a lot. Where like, okay, so Amy knows Final Fantasy. When I hear it correctly, Kudai knows Final Fantasy, and I at least know a couple characters, and I know the whole like Italian incident with like the Tifa porn.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
I think it also happened with a certain Genshin animation.
The public thing was definitely Tifa. Like, I don't know if
Yeah.
any Genshin porn was leaked also on other political things, but
Maybe?
no,
It's
I think
dubious,
not.
but I've heard something.
So would you want to make RPG, JRPG, and MMO as the next topic, or do you want to have Final Fantasy separate? Or do we want to have MMO separate as a topic, excluding it from RPG and JRPG?
Well, there's two different types of Final Fantasy. You have an MMO version, and you have the regular RPG version. So.
Yeah, like how we.
I would say that Final Fantasy would be a topic all on its own, but if you're gonna do RPGs and MMOs, it's definitely gonna end up coming up.
Yeah.
I think it's probably unavoidable.
That is not a problem. Like, we have multiple topics that go hand in hand with each other, but we try to exclude topics that like have their own value. Like Genshin Impact got excluded from a different topic because we know Genshin Impact. We already had one talk show about it, and we just talked about characters, and we will have another talk show just talking about the background and the lore and the stories in Genshin because it's
I
huge.
think, when were we doing another Genshin talk show? Whenever Fontaine releases, or?
I would say when Fontaine released, like when a week or 2 weeks after that we have time to play the story quest of Fontaine, and then we could maybe do like another Genshin because that would make sense. Maybe until then I can get Amy to play again because maybe a new lolly came out and I can force Amy to play Genshin again with me.
I still need to get Nahida, so I'm gonna be waiting for that rerun because I completely missed that.
There's only one lolly I want, and that's Klee.
She has Klee. I miss Klee still.
I spent so long trying to get Klee, but I got her finally. I failed so many 50-50s over so many years.
Yeah, so Cosmic, it's like, it's okay if it comes up. It's just like we exclude topics so that we can say, hey, okay, you can talk about this right now, but we will not go further into this topic because we have a separate talk show for this, or we had a separate talk show for this.
Also, so the topic doesn't get overused. like give it some time to rest.
Yes, so we could say RPG, JRPG, and MMO because that could give me an excuse to talk again about Undertale and stuff. I like RPG games, so but I'm not, and I played MMORPGs, couple of them, but not many. So I could maybe talk about Guild Wars 2 because that's the MMORPG I played for quite some time. And
Yeah.
And Onyx could talk about World of Warcraft, what she so desperately wants to do. And Amy can talk about Final Fantasy that she wants to desperately share with all of us.
I always find a way to sneak in WoW somewhere in a talk show.
I know, and I love you for that because you're very knowledgeable about it. But like I would need to like kick out like Amy probably as co-host and leave Kurai in, and I would sit at the side, and you guys would like host the whole talk show. But like I cannot make a fourth co-host. That's not a thing I want to do. Maybe one day I would try to play it. Okay. Then I would say if no one has anything against it, the next topic will be RPG, JRPG, and MMORPGs.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I think that would come up probably is definitely Persona.
Oh, definitely.
We gotta talk about Persona.
Definitely. A friend of mine is actually gave me his Twitch his Steam account just so I could play over his Steam account Persona 5 because I don't have the money right now to play it. And I was actually planning to start it soon. I know it needs a lot of time, but it was like a game that I want to start in the future because I watched the Persona 3 movies and I really was interested in Persona 5. So
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
is definitely
break the little
something.
heart now, Maho. You know the Persona 3 and Persona 5 are not even slightly connected, right?
I know that, but I really like the
Just
concept.
checking.
I know that, but I like the concept of the show, and the concept is more or less staying the same.
I've been trying to get through Persona 5 on stream. Like on my own, I'm far into it, but playing it on stream is a different beast in its own thing.
As long as I can date Futaba, it's all good to me. Like, where's
you have your priorities in order.
Yes, I have. Like, I saw fan art of her, and I just thought she was so cute, and I really like Joker as like aesthetically. I don't know anymore. I tried not to get myself spoiled, and then like I talked with my friend that is giving me his game for use, and he told me that I could date girls in there, and I was like, wait, does that mean I can date Futaba? And he was like, yes, you can date Futaba. And like, okay, that is one more reason to get this game.
Okay, I'll
Yes,
give you a fair
can date
warning.
Futaba. And by the way, congratulations, that was the correct question.
I will say it takes a long time before you get to that phase.
Oh, I don't care.
Flush with Hookta.
It's totally fine. Like I'm someone like I maybe take a break between games, but like I also play like Neptunia, and Neptunia is a game that takes a long time to get progress done.
Hang on.
I'm used to that.
Okay.
But yeah, so I will put out the application. For you, Cosmic, just so you know, in the Discord server, the application will be out on this week, on the coming weekend, and after, so like everyone that is inside of the server gets privilege right to apply first, because we already had a coincidence. It was just for Pokemon, but we had too many guests. Like I have a limit of 6 guests actually. So we were full house, like with Amy and Kurai. Like I normally like excluded Amy. Then Kurai became a co-host, so I excluded Kurai sometimes. But like more than 6 or 8 people, like that is the absolute limit. So, but I think that won't happen so quick again until we are at the Genshin or like I don't know topic again. I don't know if Pokemon is coming back or not. I think we chewed on that enough.
Pokemon.
Pokemon, yes. But yeah, like if you're interested in the next topic as well, you get the you can apply starting on probably Friday or Saturday if you're interested.
Sorry, I'm back.
And for everyone else, the application comes out usually Monday or Tuesday, depending on if I have something to do on Twitter. Where like, okay, so now it's the time for people like you, Cosmic, that don't know me well, or like not on my server and they want to apply to get new people in. I'm so happy it actually worked for once. Good job, everyone. The structure is out enough time that's actually someone random joined.
Yeah.
Plus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yes. So, Cosmic, as a newcomer, I would like to ask you, did you have fun?
Oh, I had a lot of fun. I love talking about all the things that we talked about today. I really like the subject, and yeah, I think you guys have something really special here. I enjoyed my time here.
That is nice, kid. I just want to make sure that you felt comfortable because like I know a lot of people that like are too scared or too shy to join because it's like you're in a chat room with like multiple people you don't know. And I know some people are getting shy of getting uncomfortable, especially because we're all big personalities here that go overboard from time to time. So I just want to make sure. And now is your time to shine because I will let you shout yourself out first. If you wait, I think you it was cause oh god, what was your name on Twitch?
Cosmic Opossum.
Okay, then wait, I need to open that.
No, they literally just followed you. Come on.
No, it doesn't. The name doesn't. Oh wait, you're right. I can see it over here. But it didn't show up in my Streamlabs, so I couldn't just press on the name that I wanted. But yeah,
I could talk in the chat.
yeah, then it's easier to add you. Perfect. Nice. There you are. So shout yourself out. Tell people where they can find you. Tell them what you do. Whatever you want.
All right. So yeah, my name is Cosmic Opossum. I'm a shape-shifting incubus from outer space who landed on Earth to decide to be a possum. You can find me streaming on Twitch. You can find me on TikTok as well. I just released a new video. You can find me on YouTube, Twitter. I'm everywhere. So yeah, those are the platforms I usually use for content. I mainly stream on Twitch. Almost every single day. I try to stream Tuesday through Sunday. Been doing this for about a year, and we just reached 500 followers.
Congrats!
Like how just recently like a friend of mine she started 2 days after me with streaming. Like we were streaming both for 2 years, and I reached 300 followers last year, and she reached almost 1,000 this year, and I was like, okay, so I need to step up my games. My friends are all surpassing me. I'm so proud of you guys. Like it's amazing that you achieved so much in just a short period. Like that goes to Kudai and Amy too. Like I know you both are working really hard on this. And to you, Cosmic, as well. Like in a year to coming to like 500, that is amazing. You should be really proud of yourself. And your community is probably amazing people as well, because if they're not, why would they follow you? That must be amazing.
Right, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's crazy to me because I put it in perspective. I've always put in the perspective of what if you put these people in a room? That's a lot of people in one room with their eyes on you, and it's crazy because that's half 1,000 people.
Yes, that's the goal I have for this year. So maybe I can reach you one day if I work hard enough. And then when we both like sit down together and invite every one of our fans in one room, we sit there with 1,000 people and be like, well, that was a bad decision.
Yeah, for sure. It sounds like a good plan, and I know you'll start getting like more and more people. I feel like this is something special.
Aw, thank you. That's so nice of you. So yeah, everyone that is watching the VOD, or like if there's every season light of YouTube, probably not so quickly. But like everyone that watched the stream and you don't follow Cosmic yet, go follow him. Like support him. Like how about we try to push him to 1,000 this year? Like that would be crazy. Like
Oh my gosh.
why stop with 500,000 when we can get to a full 1,000?
Exactly. I appreciate that a lot.
Yay. Amy. Come on,
I am here every week. Everybody knows me. Everybody is tired of me already. But I am Amy the Randa on basically everything. I do art. I do actually, weirdly enough, a lot of Nintendo content. I do a lot of Pokemon stuff. I do a lot of Final Fantasy I'm getting into recently. I'm trying to focus more on the art, but failing horribly. But come check me out. I'm Amy the Randa, literally everywhere.
Yeah, Kudai.
Hey, alright, so I'm here on Twitch, it's CryLH. I stream on occasion. I've been, though I sometimes hit a little, bad streaks, I guess. So, you gotta be a little patient with me and getting content out there. But, I do try my best, do some voice impressions, and, yeah. Also, co-host here.
Yeah. Yeah, especially like more people need to watch actually Kulai. Like he's so funny. Like he's like one of the biggest backbones this talk show has. In my opinion, Amy and Kulai are the reason people are actually watching this because they're both so funny. Onyx, you're live right now.
Yes. I am let's see. Onyx Angel 22 on Twitch. I don't normally stream on Sundays, but this is a bonus stream because I'm doing a charity stream to help raise money for a company called Special Effect. Those in the UK might be aware of them. So every year there's a Game Blast event, and what we do is there's a bunch of streamers that get together and we raise money to help the company give gaming back to the physically disabled. They make gaming accessible controllers and other things that can help people with cerebral palsy be able to play video games. So that is what I'm doing now, and you can find me practically everywhere. Most of the time you'll find Onyx Angel somewhere in my name, except my YouTube is Heart Blossom.
That is amazing. I'm so proud of you, Onyx, that you're doing that. Ultimate.
So I'm Ultimate00 Bomb and Twitch. I don't have a specific schedule, however, I will stream when, in like 2 days, when the new Genshin version comes out. So, yeah, looking forward to that.
Great, and someone that is not here anymore, but it was Danny or Amy. You know Danny's full name for Twitter.
Broken Mind X Hi Danny, because she's gonna use that damn character limit if she's oh my god, words. She is gonna use that damn character limit if it kills her.
Okay.
Hopefully it don't.
There you go.
Thank you. All about my brain. Onyx.
Yes.
Angel 22 was it? Oh, with the bottom line 22. Okay.
Oh yes, Onyx Angel 22.
Okay. Yeah, like sorry, I'm a bit slow.
You're fine.
Shouting you all out is a bit like I could just make like I have the command where I could just like shout out the collab partner, but I'm always forgetting to set it up. So I don't do it, and I haven't like the only mod that has access to my stream elements is usually not around to do that for me all the time. So I'm just sitting here and be like, yes, I'm a adult person. I can do that myself. I'm saying while failing.
Actually flex my collab commands.
Yes. Ultimate, can you do me a favor? Just go into the stream and say hi, so it shows me your name before I butcher it again, and it doesn't show the out.
Hold on, I'll get it.
There it is.
It's ultimate
Thank
a
you.
woe bomb.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
you did it. Okay.
You chose this name, become it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm sticking to it.
Oh wow, bomb.
Sylvia herself was like, "Hey, this name looks cool," and I'm like, "Sure, I'll stick with it."
It is fitting, and also it is a great name to make a nickname out of it, right? Ulti Hulky.
I have been playing more Monster Promo in my free time.
So I need to tell you something. So I was like looking at the achievements you get, and you also get the achievement if you make a mod yourself. And then I saw that you could just like reskin characters, and I was like, okay, and so let me stretch this. So I was thinking, okay, if I play with all my girlfriends like Amy and Gabi and Ace together, like my chances that I actually can play the zombie girl are really low because they're all my like two of them are my trans friends. So I would give them the girl because I'm respecting their decision. So I'm like, okay, they're my trans girlfriends, so I want them to play the girl so they feel valid and stuff. So I cannot monopolize the zombie girl even though I want her. But how about I learn this art style and just make a Maho monster that I can put in the game as a mod?
You could.
That
you
is
could
like
put a dateable Maho.
I don't want her to be dateable. I just want her to be like the character you see on screen when you play. Just like I'm monster enough. I'm a Joker shapeshifter. I'm literally the game's premise of being weird.
Also, can I say one thing real quick?
Yes.
I heard dateable Maho. How much do you want?
Cosmic, you said your character was an incubus?
A space incubus, yes, you said that.
Yeah, Maho attracts a lot of incubi. Weird that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brother,
And
I'm
I was
incubus brother. Let's do it.
and also shapeshifting, brother. I was so happy when I read that on your Twitter.
Yeah, a shapeshifter.
Yes, because I'm too.
Yeah, let's go.
I just like I have this new model, so I cannot really use my powers right now. But I can change my eye colors if I want to.
Let's go.
With different personalities attached to them. But for like the different like kinds of shapeshifting I can do, I really need to rework all my models, and that is a pain in the ass to do.
That's fair. That's valid.
But yeah, it was a real big pleasure with all of you to be here again. Like, it is fun, and thank God I have my voice back. Like, thank God it's not like last time when I have to use the computer to talk for me because I cannot get out a sentence.
Christ, I know, right? And when I started streaming again after the cold, literally everyone was just like, "Oh my God, you're talking again!" It was that long.
Yeah, like my throat still hurts when I talk for too long, but it's still such a pleasure. I would try to get back into normal streaming next week, hopefully. So hopefully Maho gets her commissions done finally. I need money. I have a girl to get to France somehow. So Maho will work hard.
You'll get it figured out.
Yeah, so everyone that watched the stream and doesn't follow me yet, how could you? No, jokes aside.
How dare you?
How dare you? I'm Maho Yamini, the monochrome Joker. I do art, I do commission V-Write models with Blender accessories. I do play games. Not good, but I do voice acting on them, and it sounds funny. So yeah, come on and join me on my journal. And one important thing is, remember my little sparks, you are the reason I can shine, and I hope to see all of you again very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 So I'm officially off. Thank you all again for joining me. It was a real big pleasure.
Thank you
Cosmic,
for having me.
Yes, it's always great. I hope you can raise a lot of money for the charity.
Thank you.
And Cosmic, I'm so happy that you just decided to reach out to this random talk show. It was a real pleasure to have you. You're a nice guy.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome.
Well,
You'll love it here. Everyone's too horny.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I have an NSFW Twitter as long one of my main ones, so.
I have
There is no such thing as innocent, okay?
Oh, that is it. At any point during this, did you guys hear me talking to anyone in the background?
No, I didn't.
I think I once, but it was so quiet that I didn't really that I brushed it off. Like we have a lot of people like Onyx and Kulai where the mic just suddenly goes off for nothing, just to show noise. So it's totally okay.
Okay, that's good. Cause like somebody had came in and I was like, oh no, I'm doing something right now.
Usually I try to mute in between, like especially if
Oh, I do too.
like
I just
people.
didn't know if I muted that time.
My roommate comes in and sees the cats and stuff like that, and she talks to her kids, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna mute, and then, you know. So sometimes if I have delayed responses, it's because she might still be in the room, unless I say I'm going AFK or I'll be right back. And yeah.
We manage that. We have the policy here that it wouldn't be a stream if we wouldn't be scuffed.
Yep.
But don't let it happen again.
Amy, don't threaten my people.
I'm gonna go cry now. I'm gonna go cry. Maho, hide me under your bed. I'm gonna cry.
I love you all, and I will see you in 2 weeks' time.
I'll definitely be applying for next talk show too, since it's gonna be one of the topic that I'm gonna want to take part in.
Yeah, so keep it out. It will probably be Sunday again. Like I think the time and stuff is like really fitting because Amy is finished with her taekwondo. It is daytime for almost everyone that would want to join. It's only if like people from the other side of globe want to join, like Gabi or I think Aki. Like those are the people that are like complicated. I hope that that you're getting hopefully completely healthy and you stay healthy for me, please. I will be worried otherwise.
I'm trying, but I think I got a little minor cold. Hopefully it should go away.
I've been living with sinus. I've been living with inflamed sinuses since December. So what happened was I started out with the flu. Then the flu made my sinuses get infected. And then 2 rounds of antibiotics, and now they're sending me to a specialist because after the second round of antibiotics, they're like, they're not going away. We don't know what's going on. So now I live with the stuffy nose.
That sucks. That really sucks.
I had this cold, like a minor cold, since November, and it didn't break out properly. And then like 2 weeks ago, it broke out completely. And the bad thing is, also my like the voice bands in my throat that make me talk, like those got infected, like they were affected as well, and so that's why my voice was so bad. That's why it still hurts to talk, because that is like something that doesn't go away that easy. But yeah, everyone please stay healthy. Everyone that wants to join again is free to. And Cosmic, I hope you can still hear us. I gave you also server access because you forgot to read the second part of the rule set, but I get it. You don't see it immediately. Just read the server rules. You're free to do anything in here as long as it's following the rules.
Hey, Magic Man, how are you? I'm still doing my charity stream today, so
you don't have to go back, but I would appreciate if you at least look at the server rules again, just in case. Yeah, like, don't share your real address. You can say which country you're from, that's okay. There's an 18+ tag in the roles that you can give yourself in the streamer thing. If you have the streamer thing, it will automatically shout you out when you stream. when I remember correctly. And the 18 plus gives you access to the not safe for work chat rooms that are in this server. So you're free to do whatever you like in here as long as you don't break the rule and don't offend anyone. And if you want to leave, that is totally up to you.
But offending people is so much fun.
Was nice meeting you, definitely.
I'm kidding.
And I will be out now too. Like it is almost midnight for me. And my throat hurts.
Alright.
Hey, have a good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Thank you guys for having me.
Here and see.
Bye, everyone. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Bye.
See ya.
Alright. How you doing, Magic Man? I am halfway to 67. I only had 2 world quests to do and 1 mission to set up on my warlock. So with that said, I wasn't really on her much. Maybe a half hour is how long it actually took me. And then I switched over here. I didn't even get into the dungeon queue I was in. So I was just a part of a talk show where we talked about. I need to change my stream title now. There we go. one more Stormcaller Initiate. Alright, so now we're gonna go up here and talk to Initiate Boku, who is on top of the mountain.
How is this possible? They have captured Onara herself. See what others cannot. Fair skies, friend. Oh, did you want to talk to me? Follow your heart. Bless you. Stay safe.
Oh wait, hold up. I'm level 67 already. So I'm just 3 bars away from 68. I don't know why I keep thinking I'm level 66.
Go where the wind takes. Follow me. We must free Onara.
Let's go protect Boku from enemies and free Anara.
This will draw attention, so keep the guards busy. Calm heart, clear vision. The first rune is dispelled.
There we go.
Whispered on the wind. Another rune down. Hold fast, Wind Mother. more to go. We will succeed.
I do not have a target. It is too far away.
Ow.
Halt! Get away from... Do not...
Is this what passes for a mystic of the Maruk?
Oh, Nara! I am sorry.
Pathetic.
You were awake. I am glad to see you are okay.
Oh, okay.
See what others cannot. Bless you. Stay safe. Quickly, you must tell the Kanamatra all that has happened.
Alright, we need to go turn in some quest. Thanks for the raid, Sugar Babe. How are you? How was your stream? Guys, make sure y'all go and toss Sugar Babe a follow for me. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, I stream now 3 days a week, and then I try to make YouTube videos, but because YouTube has been mainly The Sims lately, there was just a patch that dropped on the weekend. The week.
Yeah. So how was your stream? I see that you streamed Hogwarts Legacy. How's that going for you?
Well then.
I'm good. Kind of tired, but good.
The weather is turning.
Yeah, a little bit longer. So yeah.
See you soon.
I am just working on getting this character leveled up. I'm hoping to hit level 68 before I have to end my stream. She is 2.5 hours away. So, right now that's what we're working on. We gotta place these wind totems.
Stay sharp.
Hold up. Where's the other one totem at? I gotta... Oh, there it is. Are you staying warm? Is it cold out there? The snow and everything? We have snow. Today's a little warmer than it was last week, though.
How is your health?
We're gonna go tell her that we've placed the totems.
Farewell.
I imagine so.
My heart awaits you. Stay sharp.
Make sure you stay warm.
Where will the wind take you? This is sacred land.
I need to collect wild bush fruits now. So let's see what they look like. Why are these guys attacking me? They're yellow. They shouldn't be attacking me. I have to defend myself. I don't want to kill the babies. Aw, look at the little babies. Calling to mama. I am... What's that? Ah, yes. I found wild bush fruits. Hmm. Don't you just wish you could control the weather? Like, wouldn't that be super cool? One more wild bush fruit. Ah, yes. Right here. I don't see any fruit on this bush. Or is the bush the fruit? Is it just one big giant piece of fruit that you eat? Yum yum. So, why does it look like a ball, a circle, in my inventory? Alright. Oh, let's go feed some mud stompers. Alright. Western End time.
What roads have you traveled? Go well. Where will the wind take you? Good luck.
Okay, let's go meet Radia further north. Radia. Okay, let's go find Radia. Radia.
The weather is turning. Off with you then.
Oh, excuse me.
Hold your dog. Go well.
Okay, let's go kill Storm Extractor. I'll be right back. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go.
Because his physical disability restricts him in so many other ways. It's nice that he can actually have the enjoyment of playing the games. Seeing him so happy, it just makes you feel good.
Hello, special effects. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful setup. Oh, before you came, I've always wanted to compete with my brother because we're a competitive family, but I couldn't. But now I'm gonna win and beat him. I've got cerebral palsy and I'm 11 years old. My right hand is a weak hand, but this includes everything for both your hands. And the coolest thing about it is I think it's like cars. I recommend it. Bye!
I'm Carrie, I'm Jada's mom. Jada is almost 9. Has always wanted to play computer games, but never been able to. Jada's got cerebral palsy and finds fine motor skills very difficult, so the hand controls are extremely difficult. She's now got switches, a large switch for the main jumping and shooting, and then the smaller switches and joysticks, which is good for her fine motor skill because she has to use a joystick. Once Jada got the equipment, that was her off, and her words were, "I'm now a gamer," and she's been playing it and having a time of her life. Also, it's something she can play with her friends and not be excluded. She's now in the mainstream, playing games with mainstream children. She's now like her friends, or her and her dad will sit and play football. It's just having fun, and it's lovely to watch. Absolutely lovely to watch. I just think special effects are amazing, and what they've done for Jada, it's been amazing. And thank you. Thank you so, so much.
Davey's my robot. He was helping me with school when I couldn't go. So my teachers put him on my desk, and then I could put my hand up on David and he would light up, and then I could unmute myself and say the question. I could wear my pajamas and nobody could see. We got the books at home, and they used to go round the room and ask people to start reading it. So I could do that as well. We set it up on the iPad. There are all the emotions. There's the extremely happy.
Sorry, I'm back. I needed to go and check my husband's bruise because he has a bruise. And I was taking a look to my brother suggested looking to see if there's puncture wounds. We don't know what happened. Okay, no problem. Enjoy your walk. Mm.
My hearth awaits you. See you soon. Stay sharp.
Alright, let's go back to Anari Springs.
What roads have you traveled?
Hmm.
Welcome back to Morokai. What news? You are welcome at my fire.
Hmm. Alright, Quartermaster Hussein?
Greetings. family be blessed with daughters. See you soon. Farewell. Care for the body, and it will care for
Okay. Alright, let's go speak to the Kanamatra Sarest. She is on the top floor. So, just walk all the way up here.
The daughters of Tyros smile on you. Even outnumbered, and without Onara, we will fight on. We cannot surrender to Balakar, and we will not bow to his timeless masters. Take some food for the road. Ah, your clan is as motivated as ever, Sansok Khan. Enter, Tummel. The Khans eagerly await your report. What will you ask of the Kanamatra?
Honored Khans, we have spotted a war band of Nakud headed toward the Horn of Drasor. Balakar is leading them himself.
How large is the warband? We should be wary. This might be a diversion.
Enough to overwhelm the village at the base of the hill, but far from all their forces.
What of Koroleth? Have you seen her? Or Onara?
No, not yet. We are still looking for them.
We must assume the Nokud want to destroy the Horn, to prevent us from calling the Green Dragons. Sansok is correct. This may be a diversion. We cannot commit all of our forces, even if it is to defend our most sacred artifact. I will take the Khan's guard and confront Balakar myself. Tummel, outsider, you will come with me. Tigari Khan, Sansok Khan, gather your clans and prepare for battle. Once Onara has been found and the Green Dragons have been called, we will march on Nokadin Hold. Greetings. May your ancestors guide you well. Well met. Come back in one piece. Khan's guard, I am entering the village with the outsider. Stay and defend this position as we advance. This is nowhere near the full forces of Clan Nokud.
So we need to kill enemies around this area. And this right here is a quest tracker. I have to fill up that bar. So we'll kill enemies and we'll click on the survivors to help them. And that's how we're gonna retake the village back from the Nakud.
presence is a favorable omen.
There's a clan chest over here.
Farewell. We have saved who we can. We must get through Balakar's lieutenant, Karad, to reach the horn.
Come and try it, little Kanamatra! The Primalists have made me strong!
Oh.
Onward.
Alright. We're gonna go up there and kill Warmonger Karad.
What will you ask of the Kanamatra? Good riddance. Wait, what is that up ahead? It is Onara. Greetings. Good luck.
Yay! I just leveled. I hit 68.
Onward. Take some food for the road. Come back in one piece. May your ancestors guide you well.
Let's see. All right, so no piercing. There we go.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
I cannot use that yet.
Alright, so we're gonna drop the potion of gust into my guild bank. And for the other guild members, and then we are going to vendor the potion of hushed zephyr.
I am listening. Be careful.
Oh, it's Hearth.
Take a look. I sell all manner of wares.
What do you have for sale? That ain't... Oh, no I didn't. Okay. Alright, now let's go talk to Kanamatra Thrust. There we go.
Almost there. Now! Mother! Let the winds carry us onward. The Emerald Gardens will fall!
Your presence is a favorable omen. Good luck. Follow.
Kanamocha! Was that the Hornager soul? It was loud enough to wake the dead.
Yes, Koraleth forced Onara to bless Balakar. He blew the horn to lure the dragons into a trap.
We cannot lose anymore.
Marithra, we mean you no harm. The death of your brethren saddens our hearts as much as the death of our own kind. Balakar did this. Balakar and his clan the Nokud. They have shown their weakness and their cowardice by working with the Primalists. We hoped to resolve our civil war, but now I see there is only one path forward. We must vanquish them. 3 clans stand with you, Daughter of the Dream. Tirai, Shikar, Onir. We must join you to repel the warmongers from our land.
I accept your offer to stand with us, Kanamatra. My kin's sacrifice will not be forgotten. We fight together.
The daughters of Tira smile on you. Farewell.
Alright, let's go, get a flight path.
Hold your dog. Stay sharp. Up for an adventure? Good luck.
Just in time for the hunt. Take care, witch burrows. Well then.
Alright, let's...
Go well.
We're accepting quests, turning them in.
Just in time for the hunt. My hearth awaits you. Take care which burrows you search.
goodbye at Dice to meet.
How is your hunting?
Here you go, Wish. Oh. Ow. Hmm. Alright, so we saved all the Lost Argalies. Now we need to kill 3 more storm-touched beasts. That'll be these guys over here. And now one more. One more storm-touched beast. Let's go get these quests turned in. we are going to go ahead and raid Slope 8778. He or they are they are doing a Game Blast stream. They're not playing World of Warcraft, which is fine. I really wanted to raid someone who is doing Game Blast, so make sure you toss them a follow. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. I do plan on leaving my leaving my fundraiser link published for as long as Tiltify will let me have it published. Yeah, I'll be fine. Why wouldn't I be? Like, nothing's wrong. I'm not ending my stream because something's wrong. I'm ending it because I already planned on ending it at 6 p.m. today, as you can see in the event that I planned. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Slope 8778. Make sure you toss him a follow. Just because it's cold doesn't mean I won't be okay. We have heat, and even if we didn't, we've got electric blankets and stuff.
You're still streaming?
What?
Are you still streaming?
I'm about to stop. Why? Why, Alicia?
Trust your eagle eye. Go well. Off with you then. Trust your eagle eye. What roads have you traveled?
What shows are you okay with me watching?
I don't know. There's a lot of shows, Alicia.
No, what's the one that like recently gave me watching this one show but not sure what?
I don't remember. You should have remembered it. Yeah, whatever.
It's fun.
Yeah, whatever.
Never hackers.
Yeah, whatever.
Love you.
Yeah, whatever.
Give me a hug.
Yeah, whatever.
I said give me a hug. I didn't say hold on to me. Before you ask, no, I haven't talked to Yasser lately.
Have you talked to Yasser lately?
No.
Have you talked to Yasser lately?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. He's been feeling sick lately.
Were you crying because Yasser wasn't there? I'm gonna tell him. That's so sweet.
I don't have a crush on him.
Since when?
Since forever.
No, you had a crush on him.
Yeah, I had. It's past tense.
Gee, how often do you go through crushes?
Not that often. I've had a crush on the same guy for over a friggin' year.
Okay, who? Ethan?
Mom, are you on the call with anyone right now?
No.